Alright, this is our team. We'll see how they do. So, going over the rules again for this challenge. I am only allowed to have the staff weapon type in my inventory. And we are only allowed to deal damage with staves. So it's going to be rough. Now Garland should be pretty easy. But after Garland and the pirates, it'll kind of go downhill. Garland shouldn't be too bad. The pirates won't be too bad. Everything else is going to be awful. For the wizards, my plan is to cast Fog and or Invis with the red mages. And for Astos, I plan on muting him, then slowly bopping him to death with the 2 iron staves that I get. So I ended up thinking of a lot of new weapon challenges for me to do. I still have to do the axe one. I'll give it another shot eventually. Yes, that's correct. This is going to be the staff-only challenge, but with the caveat of I can only deal damage with the staves. So I can't, like, get the mage staff, then use it as an item to cast fire too. Now, I can use the heal staff in battle to heal me, because I'm not dealing damage with it. I'm only allowed to deal damage with the staff weapons. It is, but it's gotta be melee staff damage. We have to be bopping them with our sticks. And I don't think I can possibly beat Chaos like that unless I use Fast, so... The Wizard Staff, if I use that on an enemy, it afflicts them with confusion, but then there's a problem. You know what, let's buy our spells later. If you use the Wizard Staff on an enemy, they become confused. Then they cast the fire spell on themselves. So that's a little different. I can use Magic Bird. If I was unable to use magic, I would not be bringing along red mages. In fact, I don't think I could beat this challenge without magic. We are just only allowed to deal damage by meleeing with the staff weapon type. I'm allowed to buff and heal. You know what? Let's do this. We are not very good at running. But yeah, I thought of lots of little weapon challenges to do that are similar to this. And I plan on just going through and doing a bunch of those. I'll probably do a challenge run, at least for now, once or twice a week. Then I'll do regular any percent runs on Friday, like what was planned. Not gonna be doing a naked barehanded challenge. I have done a no equipment run before. That's been done. I completed the game under 7 hours for that. But yeah, I figured there's lots of different weapon type challenges I can do. Where they're all gonna have their own struggles. Just like the axe only challenge. The struggle there is to beat up chaos. Because the light axe isn't great because its critical hit ratio is pretty low. I also have the knife challenge, where I'll be murdering everything with knives. Now we've got the staff challenge, then there's the hammer challenge, where I'll end up having to beat down chaos with the Thor hammer. Alright, let's get some gloves. I will learn some more spells, just not at the moment. Let's go buy the iron staves. I can get 2 iron staff weapons for my fighters, which will greatly increase their attack power. Instead of having a weapon with 6 attack power, they'll have 14 attack power. And in case anyone's wondering, the red mages are using their ultimate weapon right now. This is the best staff weapon a red mage can use. Very sad, I know. Man, my fighters both are 1 off minimum hit points. Good thing that I'm gonna be gaining a lot of levels for that to not matter too much. Alright, iron staff. In fact, I can only afford one. I can only afford one right now. I'm not gonna make it there, but we're gonna try. Okay, I did make it. With plenty of steps. Let's beat up the regular ogre first. Now that the fighters have iron sticks, they can actually deal some damage. Lich just got 2 critical hits in a row. So yeah, these are technically our strongest weapons that we'll have for the rest of the game. But I will pick up the power staff for one of my fighters, because the power staff has a lot higher critical hit rate. And that's what we're going to be relying on to actually deal damage. Alright, I'll buy a little bit of armor. Then we'll do more of a normal level grind. So I want to go purchase Cure and Fog for my red mages. This may seem like a weird walking pattern, but I don't have steps to waste. So I need to earn... Man, Elite just keeps on critting. I need to earn 400 bucks for the level 1 spells. Why am I fighting this? That was dumb. Okay. This is gonna be a lengthy fight. But it'll give me all the money I need for my level 1 spells. I'm just gonna put everybody on the same Kaizoku, because, well, we just have staff weapons, and they are not known for their accuracy. So, if I wanted to be smart, I would wait until level 9 to fight the wizards and Astos. But I don't plan on doing that. I'm gonna fight them at a much lower level. because I don't want to hit level 9. I feel like that'll take too long. So instead, we're just gonna risk it. Go there at like level 5-ish. Hopefully we get 2 wizards, and I can just cast Fog a few times on my fighters so that they don't die. Hey Chenny Chen, welcome on in. Beep beep. Nope, you went the wrong way, buddy. Staff only. That is correct. We can only deal damage with the staff weapon type. And that's also the only weapon type I'm allowed to pick up. So no defense sword. This is a mistake. I shouldn't split them up. Well, Dave showed me that I should have split them up. So good thing I did. So we could do 0 damage to that one. But yeah, the red mage's jobs are going to be buffing. They're going to have Fog, Fast, Ruse, Invis, the healing spells, Life, Warp. That's the red mage's job. I was originally only going to have 1 red mage, but I figured if I only had 1 red mage, I would probably have to level up even higher level just to fight the wizards, so... Gonna just give this a shot. I mean, this is the standard team that I recommend people use. Yeah, there will never be a level 1 challenge. And hey, Michael LeBlake, welcome on in. I mean, could I theoretically do a solo run with a character until I got the late game? Sure. Then try to do like the chaos battle with a single character? Or with those 3 characters? Yeah. I could theoretically try that. Like, do a solo red mage so that they could, or solo red wizard, I mean. So that they could revive everybody before chaos and try to fight chaos with a level 1 party. Yeah, it's... You could theoretically try that, but you're not gonna survive. You will die. I don't have the money for my white magic spells. Oh, we're not going to the Peninsula of Power with this party. We are only allowed to deal damage with our staff weapons by meleeing. Which means no fire 2. We get to bop things with sticks. That's the only way we're allowed to deal damage. Good job, I think we did a grand total of 2 points of damage. Our red mages have their ultimate weapons already. And one of my fighters also has their ultimate weapon. The only weapon upgrade I get for the rest of the game will be a power staff, which will technically lower a fighter's power, but increases crit rate, so it's worth it. So we don't get 2 swings until level 9. So I don't plan on waiting till level 9 to fight the wizards. In fact, I think I'm just gonna level up enough for me to get all the spells that I want. Then once I get all my spells, I'll probably give it a shot. Yes, you theoretically could do that, but you'll still gain 1 XP. You gain 1 XP if enemies run away from you. Every fight that you are victorious, you will gain 1 experience. Could you theoretically beat the game while getting less than 40 XP? Sure. But there is no way I would ever try to beat the game at level 1. If you want to try that, go ahead. I won't stop you. But I would never attempt that challenge myself. That sounds awful and probably impossible. Beep beep. Alright. Then I'll learn 1 invis. Then I'll get another invis. If I was going to do a Corneria equipment only run, I would have to use a black belt, because otherwise it would be impossible. Fighters at level 50 with a rapier, 4 fighters with a rapier against Chaos at level 50 would not be able to kill him. Now, if you're allowing magic also, as long as I can buy items outside of Corneria, and I could buy some spells like Nuke and stuff, then it would become possible. But if you're just talking about beating down Chaos with a rapier, no. The rapiers do not have a high enough critical hit ratio that 4 knights with rapiers could kill Chaos at level 50. Not happening. The whole thought is, can you kill Chaos? If the answer is no, the challenge isn't doable. I have done a party where you only gain equipment through treasure chests. My no shopping challenge, where I beat the game without spending any money, besides using the inn and the clinic. That was no shopping. Where is it? No shopping, right there. Under 8 hours. 751. I already did that. Where the only treasure chests I opened up in the entire game were the crown, TNT, ruby, and the slab? Yeah. I didn't even get the tail. I just opened up those 4 chests that were required. Maybe there's 5, and I can't think of the 5th one off the top of my head. Oh, floater. Yeah, 5. But yeah, I've already done that challenge. I've already done most challenges you would think of. Which is why I took a break from doing challenge runs for a while there. But I've decided to come back and try them some more. And that's why I have to do them a bit differently now. Really constrain myself on what I'm allowed to do. I mean, you could always do that. I did a couple challenge runs in Dragon Warrior 1, and I'm good for doing more. Oh, sorry, I was talking about a minimum chest challenge. I've also done opening all Yeah, the no shopping, I was allowed to use all equipment from all chests. Sorry. I was thinking of too many different challenge runs. Yeah, I've done the minimum chest challenge. And then I've also done all treasure chests but no shopping. Let's purchase our items here. I actually need more money, so let's change my mind again. Okay, lady. Out of all of the challenge runs I've done, my favorite is 4 White Wizards. Four White Wizards is a cool run because you get to do lots of unique things that other character classes are not able to do. So early on, you get to grind XP on Geists, which is pretty unusual. Then once you hit level 5 to 6, you can go to the Peninsula of Power, murder some zombies. Once you've gained a couple levels, you get to abuse Ruse and Mute to beat up wizards in Astos. And for Lich, you get to murder him with harm spells. And you can run through the game not really worrying about your character's health because you've got plenty of healing and you have some interesting ideas for how you can do late game. Like, I ended up rushing the Temple of Fiends as soon as I possibly could. And I grabbed the Masamune at a very, very low level. Then I grabbed the Masamune and power leveled one white wizard on the eye fight, then murdered Chaos relatively quickly. So it was a cool run. In the Pixel Remaster version, you can use literally whatever party you want. Because there's this thing where you can buy consumables. Well, depending on what kind of challenge you're talking about doing. If you're not allowed to spend any money on any consumables, it doesn't matter what team you use because you have Saber. Saber makes it so your black belt can just punch down anything. Or technically your fighters could punch down anything. But honestly, like, doing challenge runs in Pixel Remaster is so much different than NES. They're hard to compare the two. Pixel Remaster is a wildly different game. The games don't function anything close to similar. The NES version isn't that much easier with magic working properly. If all of the bugs are fixed in the game, in my opinion, the game actually becomes harder. Now with that said, I mean, it is harder to speedrun. Casually, it might have been a little easier. Yes, even with Saber and Temper. Saber and Temper are actually a hindrance. So, here's the thing. While running through this game, your money is very, very restricted. The Temper spell is a level 2 spell, so theoretically you want to purchase it as soon as you can. But you can't afford to buy that spell early. And if you do buy Temper early, it doesn't help out in any fight because damage spells are better early on. So you don't want to use Saber or Temper early. All Saber and Temper does is it makes the very, chaos easier. But like every other fight in the entire game is harder. Because, yeah, you don't use Saber and Temper for most normal enemies. Hey Cactus Owl, welcome in. And good morning. That's right, we are bopping things down with sticks today. We're only allowed to deal damage with staff melee attacks. So even though I have red mages, we're not going to be casting fire too. The red mages are there to buff. Because I don't believe that chaos is possible to defeat with 4 fighters with sticks without fast. No, there is no fixed Temper in Saber. This is still the base game. Nothing has been changed. The buffs the red mages are going to be using are things like Fog, Invis, Fast, eventually Ruse. Fast is the best spell in the game, so even having one cast of it is very helpful. Especially when our best character is going to be using the Power Staff, and is going to need as many critical hits per swing as possible. Alright, we're gonna be doing this. It's gonna be really dumb. Let's buy a couple more consumables. Okay, so I'm going to be diving the Marsh Cave at level 5. Is this a terrible idea? Probably. It probably is, yes. But I said I wanted to give it a shot once I had my consumables, so I've got the consumables. So the red mages are going to try to carry us. I don't feel like fighting the ogres. Let's just run. I think I can make it all the way to the Marsh Cave now. Really? One step off. So this strategy was not worth it. One step off. This is why I bought extra piers. Okay, I need to skip 2 ogres. Then we walk into the Marsh Cave and die. Hopefully we see 2 wizards. If it's more than 2 wizards, there's a good shot that we die. I don't really want to take this, but we're not good at running. And both fighters rolled low damage. So my whole goal here is just to beat the wizards. As long as we beat the wizards, that's all that matters. Even if I only have one survivor, that is correct. The wizards can be 2, 3, or 4, all with equal odds. I mean, technically equal odds. It's actually a little different because a lot of those encounters I'm not going to be able to see by making my characters run away. So the odds are going to look skewed because there are a lot of RNG values that I cannot land on by fleeing. With this party at this level, that is. Alright. So the RNG for the next fight is decided on the last frame that I press run. And if we don't get out of the battle, well, then the next turn. Okay. Wizard time 3. Okay, let's start with... Do I do Invis? Let's just cast Invis. Dave is pretty tanky. I'll do one more fog on Dave. Ow. That is why you'd rather dodge. Just make sure it dies. Just double cure Dave. You know, fighters, it would be great if we kill the wizard. Alright, 2 more skips, then we go inside. But yeah, this is why I wanted to only see 2. Now we have iron staves, so we do have a critical hit ratio. Of course, we didn't see a crit that fight. Maybe this fight will get a critical hit. I mean, the wizards crit Dave twice. Beep beep. Beep beep bat. And the wizards have a much lower critical hit ratio than we do. Wizards have 1% per swing, while we have 5% per swing. So you would think we'd be able to crit a bit more than they do. But it all just comes down to the luck. What RNG did you end on? They have an easier chance to hit us than we do to hit them. I'm gonna try something different this time. I'm going to put the iron armor on my second fighter. And just try and increase the evasion on Dave. I think that's the plan. Okay, 2 wizards. This is a lot better. Invis, invis. Well then. Well, we're doing much better damage. Why are my fighters full and both my mages are dead? Dumb. It's dumb. Well, we got the crown. We'll get out of here just fine. I just have to go revive the red wizards. And then the Astos fight is going to be a little lengthy. Since we only have 1 swing apiece on the fighters, they are not going to beat down Astos very well. But, you know, it's okay. I've got 2 red mages, and they know mute. All I have to do is land a mute, and we win the fight. A2 Falco, welcome on in. Today I am doing a staff-only challenge, where we are only allowed to deal melee damage with staves to the enemies. I should say the only damage we're allowed to do is by using the staff weapon type. We're allowed to do other things like cast buffs, but all of our damage has to come from bobbing things with sticks. So I'm guessing I might be able to beat Lich at level 9. I bet. No, I cannot beat Lich at level 9. Level 10. Because the red mages don't get fast until level 10. There goes all my wizard money. For a second there, I thought it was going to cost me over 1,000 gold to revive him, and I was like, why? But that's just because his name is a bunch of numbers. Elfman, I will burn this whole village to the ground if you don't move. That elf guy, he just is the worst. You know, buying fog was probably just a waste of money. It's sad that Invis is better than fog. And Invis is half a ruse. Alright, let's give this a shot. I'll probably have to reset a few times. I must mute him before he kills somebody with rub. Hey Kane, welcome on in, and that is correct. This is a staff-only challenge, and we can only deal melee damage with the staves. That is our ruling. I can cast some buffs with my other characters, but if we're dealing damage to enemy, it has to be from the staff weapon type. Alright, now the rest of the fight is gonna be hold A and pray. Pray we get critical hits. It's mostly gonna be down to Sickly and Dave. Occasion Crusader, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We currently need some luck to deal damage to Astos. There we go, 7 damage. Just need to get some high rolls by the fighters, that's all. We haven't had a single critical hit yet. That's including fighting the wizards. We haven't had a crit between the wizards and Astos. It's really sad, honestly. Hey, Twisty. For the Iron Staff, I believe we have about a 5% chance to crit per swing. I can go check real quick. Iron Rod. Oh, sorry. Almost a 6% chance. 5.97. The Red Mages only have a 2% chance. So yeah, our chances of critting are low. I haven't had a single critical hit yet, though. And that's annoying. There we go. The Red Mage crit. Not who I want to land a critical hit, but at least it's a critical hit. It's really sad that the Red Mages landed a crit before the fighters. And this is including all of the damage from the wizard battle. Fighters, you guys are slacking. Another from the Red Mage. Fighters, you want to be useful? They are still alive. That is again because of the Red Mages. Because the Red Mages were able to mute Astos, so his spells are ineffective. If I didn't use mute, we would not be fighting him at this level. In fact, I would be leveling up to at least 9. Then at 9, I think we'd be able to beat down Astos. The only one allowed to crit is my Red Mage. I might be in an RNG loop. If Gyra crits again, then this is an RNG loop. He did not crit again. Because last time he did 2 critical hits in a row. Hey, look at that! A fighter can crit! It took you long enough, Dave. So yeah, these are some real powerful weapons we're wielding. And they're not getting any stronger. At least the Power Staff is a higher critical hit ratio. I just realized that I don't know if we can fight better enemies. I think so. We could probably handle trolls, right? Well, I'm gonna try it anyways. I didn't really think of that. I believe we can beat up trolls. The fights may not be the fastest, but it has to be better than fighting ogres. It's not like trolls are, like, tankier. They just have, like, they have more hit points, but they don't have more armor. So I think trolls will be fine to fight. Now, Peds, I don't think we'll be able to handle. But I think we'll be okay. I'm kind of just winging it here. I think I'm going to try to hit level 10. Then fight Lich. Honestly, I don't know if level 10 is going to be enough, but I'm going to try it. Level 10 will give me a fast on both red mages, so I can fast both of the fighters, and then pray. I'll be able to use Cure 2s on the red mages to try to heal up the fighters. And then hope for the best. That'll give them both 4 attacks. I think it'll be fine. Hey Chris, welcome on in. Good morning, and thanks for the luck. We just finished up the Astos fight, which was, lengthy. My fighters decided that they didn't want to crit Astos, so we sat there for a while. A keyboard cowboy, welcome in as well. I do not have a challenge command made for this run, but the whole idea behind this run is I'm only allowed to deal melee damage with the staff weapons. Oops. That's what I get for talking. While looting items that I normally do. So yeah, I'm only allowed to deal damage with the staff weapon type. So I can't cast spells like Fire 2. All of my spells are going to be buffs. I can technically do debuffs as well, like I did Mute. I have not done this challenge before. That is why I don't have splits to run up against. If I had done this challenge before, I would be competing against the splits of me doing this before. This is the first time that I've ever attempted this challenge. I believe it's possible. But I don't know for sure that it's possible. But yeah, even when I go pick up the mage staff, I'm still not going to be using the mage staff as an item in battle. Alright, let's sell off this chainmail. Get it out of my inventory. I'll buy heals and pures later. For now, I just want to buy tents. So yeah, the whole idea is I'm going to hit level 50 on one of my fighters. And then against Chaos, I'm going to have a power staff on a fighter and fast him. And hope that he's able to crit enough times to kill Chaos in like 12-ish rounds. That is the goal. I will fast the other fighter with his iron staff, but he's probably not going to do a whole lot of damage. Because he's not going to have the same kind of critical hit ratio. So yeah, I'm going to give the challenge a shot. I don't know how well it's going to go, but I'm going to try it. And if I accidentally pick up a weapon that's not a staff, I just need to drop it immediately. Please move up or down. You suck. That's why I was going to just walk around him. Alright, loot the dwarf cave. I'll end up with 1 silver armor for my red mage. Well, for one of my red mages. I probably will not get a second silver armor ever. It's just expensive for the little amount of defense it gives. It's helpful, sure. But 7,500 gold is a lot. And that's all we're allowed to loot in here. No dragon sword, even though it sells for 4K. We don't get to pick that up. Yeah, I've only ever done the slider puzzle in my challenges if it's required. Like when I did the obtain all treasure thing. I did the slider puzzle once because it's kind of like treasure. Let's just get rid of that, get rid of that. And when I did my low-level challenge, I did hundreds of slider puzzles. Well, it was probably like 150 slider puzzles. It was a lot. Because I needed to pay for a silver sword to beat the wizards. Because we were fighting the wizards at level 2. And beating the wizards at level 2 is not the easiest feat. Hey Crimson Heart, welcome on in. Somehow your character did not die yesterday. Somehow. Hey Mainstun, welcome in as well. He did try pretty hard. At the end of yesterday's runs, I had to make a lot of fodder teams to just run into a dungeon, then get kicked off the party to try to make some money. Beep beep bat. Alright, I believe the staff is right here. Alright. That is our best weapon. The power staff. Look at that 24 power. It's not the attack power that matters, it's the critical hit ratio. Since the only way we do any damage is by critting. And let's see. The Iron Staff has a 6% crit ratio. The Power Staff has 14.5%. So over double the crit chance. Even though it has 2 less damage, I'm going to be doing a whole lot more damage with it. Just because I'll be critting over twice as much. So this is our ultimate weapon lineup. Everybody has the best weapon they're going to have for the rest of the game. Hey, most niftiest. Well, you see, I decided to do this challenge today instead of the axes because I had more time. I did not work last night, so I had that extra time that I figured I would put into doing a different challenge. Beating the game with just nunchucks, I don't know if that's possible unless you cheat. So I did a 4 black belt weapon only challenge. Where I beat down every enemy in the game with iron nunchucks, except for Chaos and Tiamat 2. And that was already pretty brutal. Now if I had to beat down Chaos with a nunchuck, I don't think that would be something you could do. I'm pretty sure if you had 4 level 50 black belts with nunchucks, they wouldn't beat down Chaos. They don't have the damage output or the critical strike ratio to kill him between Gear 4s. Just like people asking if I would beat Chaos down with default equipment from Canaria. And I don't see that being a possibility either. This I only believe is possible because of the fast spell. I think with a fast spell, I want to fight that, but will die. I think with a level 50 fighter with the power staff and fast, that I might be able to kill Chaos. Alright, we're not equipped up yet. But let's just make sure that we live. Just support spells. That's all I'm allowing the mages to do. They can cast heals, they can cast buffs, no damage. All of our damage must be from bopping things with sticks. And we currently have everyone's final endgame weapon. Alright, let's get a little bit more evasion. Because we're not dodging anything. No wizard staff. Wizard staff is only equipable by a black wizard. And if I was trying to melee with that, well, I'd be a lot better off with using a fighter. Melee damage from the staves. So, no using the mage staff as an item in battle. Only bopping things with sticks. Using the mage staff as an item wouldn't really make things any easier anyways, besides like Phantom. Alright, so this is the hardest enemy that we can fight here. And we're gonna hit level 6 after this, which will give the mages more hit points. But yeah, the fights are gonna be pretty brutal. Honestly, they suck until we hit level 9. We need those extra swings. So once I hit level 10, I'm going to try to go beat up Lich. Because I'll have 2 swings. I can cast fast with both of the red mages. And I think we'll be able to win. I think. I'm not sure exactly where I am in the encounter table. Okay, a troll. We can handle a troll. I mean, the red mages can't handle it. They will die quickly, but... I believe this is better than trying to fight ogres, because we still are not one-rounding ogres. Because the staff weapons just aren't that good. And they don't get better. Every 2 levels, the fighters will be stronger. They'll deal 1 more base damage. I mean, technically, every level they gain extra accuracy, which does help. Hey, keyboard mouse. Thanks for the 100 biddies. This run is gonna need a lot of luck. That was dumb. Why'd I buy a silver helmet? I should have bought a buckler for one of the red mages first. It's fine. The red mages need the extra defense. This is... I don't think we can win this. Let's just see how much damage we do. Miss. What does Dave do? Even if the red mages die, it's probably worth it. Just to get the fighters up to level 9 sooner. I don't think I need the 5th invis, but I'll use it just to make sure that my top fighter is like as invincible as possible. And then I'll just let both red mages die. Give the fighters a boost to XP. And that's why we use the power staff. The crit ratio. I could use a Pure on Dave, but honestly, he's just gonna get poisoned again. I'll throw one fog onto Sickly. Why is X supposed to come out this year? Do you mean the Pokemon Gen 6 remakes? Sort of? That are going to be Arceus styled? Gen 6 was the last generation of Pokemon that I really enjoyed. But I don't have high hopes for any Pokemon games anymore. Oh, Wise. Old classic RPG series? Never heard of it. Okay, so Peds were a terrible idea. We still haven't killed one. This was an awful idea. We are going to gain 1000 XP from this, but it wasn't worth it. Each of my fighters is going to gain 1000 XP, but it doesn't feel worth it. Okay, good critical hit. Another crit, okay. They killed the second one so much faster than the first. If only they killed the first one that quick. So here's the thing about these challenges, Most Diftious. I only want to use characters that can use the weapons. So, with that said, I would not bring along a thief to these challenges because he cannot use a hammer. So if I was going to do a hammer-only challenge, if I was going to bring along another class, it would only be a white mage. So I would probably use 3 fighters and a white mage. Just like the axe challenge, it would be a whole lot easier if I bring along a ninja and just have him dead for the entire game until he's a ninja, then throw a silver axe on him. But no, I don't want to do that. I feel like that defeats the spirit of the run. It's like saying that you could just bring a black belt along and just punch things. You know, it's the same kind of thing. And I don't want to have a character laying on the ground dead for the entire early game, just to abuse them later on for their spells. Nope. Now, I think the hammer challenge would be pretty difficult. Because the Thor hammer is not a very powerful weapon. But Thor hammer does have a high crit rate. It's stronger than the power staff. I should pay attention to where I am in the encounter table. Now, to be fair, I haven't been paying attention at all. So I have no clue where I actually am. But yeah, I don't think we can really handle peds. Like, yeah, I did beat that one group of double peds, but that took like an hour. No thanks. I don't even want to heal him. If he dies, he dies. Oh boy. Could we maybe land some attacks fighters? You guys are kind of the backbone of this team. Violate, thou art dead. That's an extra 400 gold wasted to revive. Or I could leave him dead for a bit. I don't know, I want him to be alive. Hey, Irby. Welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. Alright, I need some more armor on these mages. Alright, I just fought Troll Bull. What's next? See if I can take a wild guess where I am. Cobra. If this is a Troll Bull followed by a Pede, then I think I know where I am. Troll Bull, okay. Let's just... Oh, this is gonna be painful. Let's... try to save the mages. The problem is red mages don't get the ruse spell. So they have to struggle with invis. Ow. I mean, I could theoretically just use fog a bunch of times, but fog doesn't, prevent you from getting crit. And when enemies are swinging a bunch, they can just crit your face off. Alright, let's use the last invis on each of you guys. Then I'll throw another layer of fog on both of them and call it good. Maybe I throw one fog on the fighters too. They're kind of getting beat up. No, the fighters will live. I mean, I guess if I could throw a fog on him. As long as he's only taking single-digit damage, then it's not too bad. So yeah, these fights are not easy. We kind of struggle a bit. But what do you expect when we don't have real weapons? And I'm not allowed to use magic for dealing damage. I will say, I'm glad I decided on 2 red mages. I was originally only going to use 1, but I think the extra red mage has been very helpful. And having 2 red mages for the final dungeon will also be amazing. That way I can actually use fast on like Kraken 2. Going to the Peninsula of Power would seem tempting. We could actually earn some good cash doing that. Better cash than what I'm getting here. But the problem is it would eat through so many tents. That I don't think it would be worthwhile still. Okay, I said if the next battle was a Pede, then I think I know where I am. It's a Pede. Alright, that means this is a troll. Okay, troll. That's good. Next battle is another troll bull. Hopefully we don't fight 4 again. It's kind of a lot. Man, if we had fast already, that would be great. Ouch. I was really hoping to not use the inn between these 2 fights to save myself some money. Seriously, there are other people on this team? Alright, I made 21 gold in that battle. After reviving and using the inn. That's a lot, but whatever. Let's do fog. Just 1 fog on the top fighter. I think you'll be fine. Invis yourself and fog. Poor mages are just spending every fight buffing. If I didn't fight so many enemies... I wouldn't need to buff so much. Alright, I think I'll just go all out attacking now. So yeah, I think this right here is like the hardest part of the game. I'm pretty sure once we hit level 9, everything will be so much easier. Actually having 2 swings will make a huge difference. Alright, Dave, no pressure, but you gotta solo this guy. Alright, Dave, you failed me. That wasn't enough damage. Okay, fine. Red mages. Level 8 on the fighters. Only one more level to go. Alright, this is a peed fight. I think I'm gonna take it. I think I'm not gonna take it. I'm not fighting 4 peeds. 1 or 2? Okay. We'll do 1 or 2, but not... Can't handle 4 peeds. Ow. We aren't making a ton of money. Normally I can make a lot of money here. But I keep having people die because we don't do any damage. I feel like the giant's about to die. Okay, it's dead. I think against double giants I need a buff evasion on my top fighter. And ignore the mages. Just get his HP over 100 so he can't die to a crit. This is still probably faster than killing ogres. It has to be faster than killing ogres. Because we still can't one-round ogres. Good thing I got his HP up there. I'm glad I was casting Invis on him. It has been oh so helpful. There, finally a miss. Let's buy another buckler. And a silver shield. Hey Zerk Goober, welcome on in. We are currently struggling over here at Crescent Lake. I get to skip the next 4 battles because I'm pretty sure they're all this. AW Branch, welcome on in. Yeah, today's challenge is a bit different. I'm only allowed to bash enemies with sticks. That's the only way we can deal damage. I have mages on the team, but they can't be casting fire too. Nope, that's not allowed. The mages are mostly just here for the fast spell. There are other utilities also helpful for Invis, Mute for Astos. Later on, the Ruse spell. The ability to heal will be helpful. When I can afford it, I'll buy Cure 2 on both of the mages. Save myself some money for a change. Oh, that's not great. Ambush. Let's just fog, because he's not evading much. And call that good enough. Give him an extra 16 absorption. Ow. Alright, one more fog. Whatever. One more fog again. With that many fogs up, I could have just used Invis and it would have been better. Could you guys maybe kill this guy? I feel like he's got to be real close to dead. We just need to hit level 9, then the fighters will feel so much better. That maybe, just maybe, I can actually kill enemies. Alright, next up I've got 2 Troll Bull battles in a row. This is a long split here. Trying to actually hit level 9 has been rough. What do we actually need for level 9? 1,000 more XP. We're getting there. Okay, you guys just fog yourselves. Because for some reason, whenever I fight trolls and bulls, they just murder my mages. Every single time. When I fight giants, they murder my front line. It doesn't make sense. It's just what keeps happening. I feel like the troll's almost dead. Alright, I've got one more troll bull followed by a pede. The pede battle can make us hit level 9, then we can actually do something. Now I have to hit level 10 on the mages. But I think I'm going to split at level 9 on the fighters. And I need to save up my money. Because I need to buy fast for my mages. Which is going to cost me a lot of money. Alright, they just fogged themselves a couple times. Let's do double fogs, then that should be good enough. Then I can just heal over 100 and keep fighting. Dave, finish him off. I think he's almost dead. Yeah, this grind will be way easier once the fighters are level 9. I believe that we'll just start actually doing some damage. Just getting the second swing is just too important. Okay, the troll has to be almost dead, right? Gonna kill this bottom troll before the top one. Yep. It's always sad when that happens. Who thought the staff weapons were okay? They are very weak. And it's not even like the mages can use these things. Like the iron staff is a fighter black belt weapon. The power staff is not very strong. The wooden staff is a waste of space, also. Alright. 2 peds? That's not 2 peds. I'm not fighting 4 peds. I don't want to be in that battle for an hour. No thanks. Yeah, the power staff does have a funny sale price. It doesn't do anything else. I mean, the first strike would have just given me a little bit more time to buff before we were dying. But the problem is that I don't have enough invis spells. I'd be able to just fully buff up one of the fighters, then probably have everybody else die. A yellow pineapple, welcome on in. So this is a challenge where I'm just beating up enemies with sticks. All of our damage has to be from a staff weapon bopping an enemy. The mages are here for buffs. So the goal is to... Oh man, why so many enemies? I kind of... Let's kill the bull first. Maybe this will make the fight a little better. Normally you want to kill the trolls first because they're more of a threat. But the bulls have less evasion, less health, and still have multiple swings, so let's at least try to kill off a bull. But yeah, the whole goal of this challenge is to beat down chaos with the power staffs. I probably don't need a fog, Dave. How many swings do I have at 50? Not enough. I think I get 5? Let me go check. Yes, 5 swings. So with fast, that will be 10. Alright, I've got 2 peed battles in a row after this. And I haven't been paying attention to how much damage we are doing, so there's a good chance that we just waste an entire round swinging in air. I figured he'd be probably dead by now. Alright, I think the fighter's level after this. Once the fighters hit 9, this grind is going to go by twice as fast? Actually being able to swing. And I think once I can get the mages to level 10, then we can try for Lich. I don't know if we'll succeed. We might die at level 10 still. Dave, finish it off. Oh, Dave. I believe that troll's almost dead. I haven't been counting exactly, or at all. It just feels almost dead. If we hit level 9 just in time for the double peed fight, that would be quite helpful. Look at that, level 9 on the fighters. Alright, I need the mages to survive now. Oh, I don't think we can win this. Miss? Come on, Dave. Can't be missing, buddy. This will level up the mages for sure. Put a layer of evasion on everybody except Dave. Alright, Dave should finish off the peed. Alright, we got this now. Having the extra 2 swings is a big deal. $118. Let's go. Let's just throw a pier at him. I don't think he's getting hit again. Oh. Shows what I know. I guess peds are, accurate. Why am I fogging him? I don't know. He's not going to be getting hit very much. Just save my spells for healing. Alright, this is going to be over 1,000 XP for each character. So that's pretty nice. It's not going to be a lot of money, but it should level up. I think the red mages are both level. Lich might be short still. But at least this gets us closer to level 10. I think he's almost dead. The 2 swings is such a game changer. Level 9 on one of them. Alright, I need to buy a few more piers. Since I'm almost out. And I might as well buy a couple heals while I'm in the shop. So yeah, I'll give Lich a shot at level 10. And if we try it and it doesn't seem like we'll be able to win, then I'll have to leave. But I think we'll be okay. I do. I think we'll be okay at level 10. The red mages will have enough HP to survive Ice 2, guaranteed. So they will get a fast off. Then hopefully be able to cast Cure 2 on each of the fighters. I don't feel like I need everybody on the ped. Ouch. So the red mage's damage is not going to get much better, since they sadly have their ultimate weapons right now. Why is the wooden staff the only weapon, the only staff a red mage can use? I don't know. They can equip every sword in the game besides Excalibur, but the only staff they can use is the wooden staff. I blame Final Fantasy 1 for red mages not being able to not have the staff skill in Final Fantasy 11. Alright, Troll Bull is up next. How much XP do we have to level 10? A lot. 3,000. That's a little bit. Let's just go all out attacking. Maybe we don't have to be on the defensive now for trolls? Well, I think like these battles are definitely faster now. The 2 swings is a big deal. And once I hit level 10, I can get fast and give them both 4 swings for Lich. I'll also do the same thing on the vampire. That's almost enough damage to one-shot the bull. Sadly, I have to skip this next fight. Hey, Evil Bilbo, welcome on in. The challenge is coming along. We are finally at the point in the game where we don't feel terribly weak. I just got 2 swings on the fighters. Yes, over 2 hours into the game, my fighters finally got 2 swings. That's how rough of a start it's been. A Quad Striker, welcome in as well. So, for this challenge, I'm only allowed to deal melee damage with the staff weapons to enemies. No other damage to enemies is allowed. I am allowed to cast spells for healing and buffs, but not for damage. We're only killing enemies by beating them to death with sticks. That's the goal. Beating down chaos with a power staff. I believe it's going to be difficult to beat up chaos with the power staff. But, you know, I'm gonna give it a shot. Okay, next up is Giants. This is an annoying part of the encounter table. Because after this fight, I get to save again because there's another Cobra Scorpion. But at least we can kill these enemies a lot easier now. We were struggling there for an hour, going from level 5 to level 9. Just because we only had one swing, that was the issue. Alright, the fighters hit 10. Now I need the mages to hit 10. Once the mages hit 10, then we're ready. Alright, next up is Troll Bull, followed by 2 trolls. And if you guys notice that the red mages have enough HP to survive in ice too. So Lich shouldn't be too bad. I think with 4 swings, we'll just destroy him. Well, I don't know about destroy, that might be a strong word. But we'll beat him down with sticks. It'll happen. Then after Lich is done, then we get to cruise through the game a lot quicker. I don't need to use the inn here. We're fine. The worst part about us only having 1 swing earlier was the fact that fights dragged on so long that I needed to buff a lot for every encounter. But I don't really need to be buffing that much now. After this fight, I'll use the inn. And I think both mages will level in the next battle. Then we can finally go try to beat up Lich. You know, the second hardest enemy in the game. Like, other bosses may be difficult because they have stats, but Lich is just difficult because he blocks you off for all of the important items, like the floater. One peed. This might not level me. I was expecting more than one. Well, Elite is not going to be high enough level. That's for sure. Alright, how much XP do we need? One giant also. Goody. I guess I could just hit level... We could hit level 10 in Earth Cave. There will be some bulls and trolls along the way that I'll kill. And that can finish off his level. Okay, let's do that. Let's get out of here. And since we're level 10, we should have a halfway decent chance of fleeing. I used a tent just to make sure we don't get stun locked by that battle. Cause yeah, I didn't want to get ambushed by two odd eyes, then be stun locked. I think going to the inner sea would have been better. I have enough money. Let's buy Cure 2 for both red mages. Then Fast for both red mages. And Elite will have to level up on the Vampire, plus Wizards, plus Bulls. No Trolls, actually. Not before the final descent to Lich. Let's just reset the encounters here. Oh man, why didn't I save up my money for the steel armor? Maybe next time. I have purchased steel armor before for some different challenges. In fact, let's see, I used steel armor in a 4-fighter run. I had steel armor on. I had steel armor on... Steel armor is just as powerful as the opal bracelet, but it has a lot worse evasion penalty. So steel armor is actually pretty good, defense-wise. It is the second strongest absorption item in the game. So for a fighter, steel armor is your 4th best piece of gear. So your best fighter would want opal bracelet. Then the next two would want fire armor and ice armor. And your last fighter gets steel armor as their ultimate chess piece. But I've also used it in different challenge runs. Like in my minimum chest challenge, I went a round with a fighter who had steel armor on as my tank. Now the fighter was not the late game damage, but he was the DPS early on. The fighter carried the team early on, then also was the tank late game, so he was still very useful. While the black belt was the damage dealer for late game, because I didn't want to try to beat the game with like a weak silver sword, which, you know, has got double the attack power of this power staff that I'm going to be using. I don't have very many heal potions. Let's do this. Time to stake a vampire. Fast, fight, fight. Try and keep him alive. Really, 2 swings with fast. Whatever. Vampire goes down. I mean, it was a vampire we were fighting, so it makes sense that we could stake him easily. Lich might be a little harder than that. Just a little bit harder. Let's try to keep him alive. $16 damage, nice. There we go. That's a little bit better. Alright, let's just hold A to win. There we go, level 10 on Lich. I figured that would work. As long as he didn't die, I could just get him the XP in here. And that's what we did. Beep beep. Now Lich will be fun. I don't know for sure that we can win, guaranteed. I'm mean, if we get lucky, yeah, we can win. But I'm not sure if we have to be lucky or not. I think we'll be fine without luck. I'm not sure of that, but I think so. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, bat. How close are my fighters to 11? If they're close to 11, I might try to force the level. Nope, that's not close enough. So at level 11, the fighters would get 1 more base damage. And each point of base damage helps out for every swing, making that swing do 1 to 2 more damage, and even more if you're critting. Think of it as like 3 more damage when you crit. And that's per swing, so it does add up. Because if we are swinging 4 times, let's say 2 of those crit, that increases our damage by about 9. That's pretty good. Yeah, the ogre battles inside of Earth Cave. There's a lot of ogres. Those battles are 1 to 4 grogers and 0 to 2 ogres. In fact, on the Pixel Remaster, you can actually see that group to its fullest. you can fight a battle with 6 of them. Which is kinda neat. And if you're fighting 6 of them, you can actually get some really good XP. You know, assuming you just AoE them down quickly with a mage. Alright, I don't have a rod split. Hello, Sarda. Give us the earth rod. Can we use it as a weapon, please? We could go for another stick to beat things up with. Sadly, the staff weapons in this game are pretty bad. The wizard staff is good. The mage staff is okay. But I'm not using a black mage to melee things down with. There is a staff in FF2 that isn't bad. You can beat things up with the Werebuster. That is a decent, like, mid-game staff that has the highest attack power available at the time. That is never the case in this game. There is never a staff that has, like, high attack power compared to anything else available. Now, the best staff may not be as good as best other weapons, but at least you could use it. Well, I mean, if you're doing a challenge like this in FF2, and you're using a staff the entire game, then you'll have the skill. The very first time I played through FF2, I kept weapons of every type. And I kept leveling up my characters and like all the different weapons. Not each character with every weapon, but I would have like specialists for the different weapon types. Like I had Firon was using swords. I think I had him with like swords, spears, shields, spears. I think those are the 3 weapons I gave him. Maria had staves, daggers, and bows. Guy had axes, melee, or hand-to-hand. And I think he also used, like, spears. Because I think I gave everybody, like, 3 weapons. Or maybe he also had shields, I don't remember. But yeah, I gave, like, everybody 3 different weapons. So that whenever I would find a new best weapon, I would at least use that always. The rejects that join you, I would just give whatever they specialized in, they would just keep that. because I didn't like training them up only to have them die. So they just got whatever leftover equipment my team didn't want to use. And then by the time Leon joined me, I kind of treated him the same way. Leon still just got leftover equipment, because everybody else was so far developed. And he was trash by the time he joined. Normally when I play games casually, I like everybody being relatively even on their level. That's how I like to play. Even when I play like Pokemon, I would always have my lowest level guy in the front, because I wanted to train up my teams evenly. You know, until they started just throwing XP shares at you, and then the XP share makes it so you don't even have to... You only use one Pokemon for the entire game, and the rest of your team is like 2 levels behind. It's dumb. Games make everything so much easier as time goes on. A full house. I think XP share in the Pokemon games is a good thing, but you shouldn't get the XP share until after you beat the Elite Four. Man, we're getting full packs of everything. I don't want to heal him, but I will. I'm gonna save all my spells, use all of my spells in combat. Let's not get stun locked, please. Good job, Dave. Luckily, we didn't get punished. We do have a lot of HP, yes. Because we've spent nearly 3 hours leveling up. Normally we fight Lich in a normal speedrun before an hour is up. You know, we have to train our strength so we can hit people with these sticks really hard. Beep, beep, Mr. Bat. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Don't outspeed the fast. Ooh, 2 damage? That's great. Alright, try to heal yourself. Okay, he didn't die. We should be able to win. We're dealing plenty of damage. That's why we're using these weapons. The power staff has like almost a 16% crit per swing, while the iron staff has like a 7% crit per swing. So we should be able to do plenty of damage to take this guy out. Alright, let's just swing. He should be going down this round. Easy. The hardest part was getting to level 10. We struggled pretty mightily to get there. I figured level 10 we would be good enough to beat Lich pretty easily. But there was no way we were possibly going to do it at any level earlier. Level 9 with 2 swings? That's not gonna work. Not without fast. And level 8 with only 1 swing? Definitely not gonna happen. Oops, it's fine. I have extra tents. Fix the problem. So our fighters both have pretty bad hit points still. I'm glad I wasn't planning on doing an eye grind, because the fighters' hit points are way too bad. Even if they both gained max HP on their next level, they would still be too low for an eye grind. In fact, they're going to be too low at level 12 for an eye grind. Luckily, the fighter's max HP does not matter at all. Not in this run. Alright, heal up. I need more heals. I have like 20 heals. Alright, what time is it now? plenty of time still. That's good, because I'm gonna need all that time to hit level 50. Beating up the eye to hit level 50 is going to suck. But maybe I don't need to hit level 50 there. It's possible I could try to level up my mages high enough level? No, never mind. I was like, I can just fight enemies in the Temple of Fiends and spam Ice 3 on them. No, sir, you cannot. That's against the challenge, dummy. That would be a little faster for leveling up the whole team. So I will be going for the tail first. Get the gold bracelet for my red mage. And pick up the Zeus armor just to sell. These old men aren't greasy. They're standing still. Alright, if I fight a double zombie dragon, it could be a little sketchy. Like, it should still be fine. But if I fight a double zombie dragon and they decide to paralyze my fighters, we could be in trouble. Alright, skip 1. Skip 2. Now the fun. Let's not get slept lock. These, if this mummy pack ambushes me, and there's 8 of them, I could be in a lot of trouble. Because that fight can kill off the mages. Now the red mages are definitely tankier than the black mages here. But it can still be a scary fight. This next fight is Zombul. Our first time fighting Zombul. Singular. I was going to say Zombuls, but we only get one. So in case anyone is just now hopping in, we are currently using our best weapons. We'll be using these same 4 weapons for the rest of the game. No more weapon upgrades. Now I will pick up some new weapons. I'm gonna grab this heal staff right here. Even though nobody can equip the heal staff, that's okay. This is the staff challenge, so we're allowed to pick up the heal staff. We will be using it as an item to heal, because that's allowed, because it doesn't deal damage. Yes, and it's a staff. Now I cannot use the Zeus Gauntlet for damage. Oh boy. Let's do fast. Let's just double fast and hope they don't get paralyzed. But yeah, the Zeus Gauntlet, I'm just gonna be vendoring that. You know, everybody's favorite vendor trash Zeus Gauntlet. Okay, the red mages are paralyzed, but the fighters aren't. Oh, hey. One of my fighters will have 301 HP exactly at level 12. Not at level 11, but at level 12. But yeah, I figured I would just drop some gloves, because I'm gonna be getting rid of the gloves really soon anyways. They don't vendor for anything worthwhile, and I'm only losing 1 absorption. Theoretically, I could hang on to the Zeus Gauntlet and equip it after class change, but I'd rather just sell it and purchase a pro ring. That's a little better use of my time. Don't want to equip it and then just, yeah. I don't think I need that many soft potions. I'll buy like 6. I'll buy more than 6. Because I might try to get people turned to stone intentionally multiple times. We'll see. To the ice cave. Normally it's not a very nice place. Oh boy. I just realized I get to fight frost giants. Frost giants are going to be a little bit more annoying than normal. Normally they're not much of a threat when you have these things called swords. But when I'm stuck using the power staff, it's gonna be a little annoying to get past those frost giants. Hey David, welcome on in. We just got done beating up Lich and the zombie dragons. It took us a little while because I had to level up using these very pathetic sticks to slowly beat enemies to death. But now we're at the point where we can kinda do something. I could avoid the frost giants. That's right, no heal. Axes, too easy. Sticks now. The sticks of striking. Who doesn't want to beat up Chaos with the power staff when Temper and Saber don't work? It's just like the ultimate BM, right? Guys, could we not? Jerk birds. Being jerky. And not the tasty kind. But yeah, I had the night off last night. So I figured if I was going to do a challenge run today, let's do a challenge run that takes a little bit longer. So I went for the staff weapons today. I probably should have bought more heal potions for the ice cave. I'm trying to decide if I want to pick up the ice armor or not. Like, yeah, it's good, but do I really want to get it? I don't think I want to risk getting hit with Blizzard. Alright, let's see how this terrible fight goes. No wolves, please. Thank you. I probably don't really need the buff. Ow. We got this. It would be cool if we could maybe critically hit him. No? Okay. I guess we'll just slowly poke him to death. It's okay, I've got the heal staff now. We are saved. Yeah, let's just use our cure spells then. Because I don't think I'm gonna worry about using fog. That's not good. Good, good, good. Good job, Dave. I could go get that money, but I think I'm gonna skip it and only deal with one more frost giant. We don't need a buff. We're fine. I spent so many of the earlier fights spamming buffs every battle. Alright, giant should go down this round. And nobody has enough HP to survive this jerk. Can I get this money? I think I can. Hey, calm down. Hey Drosy, welcome in. Today's challenge is not getting petrified. No, we're just, we're beating up enemies with sticks. So the idea is to only deal damage to enemies with the staff-type weapons. So the red mages are here to buff us, because I don't think it's possible to kill Chaos if we don't have a level 50 fasted fighter. But yes, buffs and healing are allowed. Because otherwise, I don't think this would be possible. If I was only allowing to... If the only thing I was allowed to do is beat up enemies with the sticks and no spells whatsoever, yeah, I don't think we'd survive. You know what I could do instead? Ineffective, of course it is. It has a very high chance of hitting him. Yep, that figures. Do you guys want to crit? Just crit once, maybe? No? Okay. I had the worst possible luck you could have for the entire battle. Every damage roll was low. Every spell got resisted. The eye went before characters to instantly kill them, and never missed a single skill. It literally couldn't have gone any worse. If I would have had one critical hit, the fight was over. If he would have maybe missed a skill, it would have been easy. But no. If my guys would have just done damage, that also could have killed him. Instead of hitting him for like 20-ish damage. Alright, so I guess this time I'll go for double fast. And as long as one fast will get off, which will at least make sure I don't completely lose the fight. We shouldn't have wiped there with 4 characters. Oops, that's not... Just fight. This is fine. It's okay. We have not had very good luck on the different battles. I died to the wizards. And I've died to the eye now. The first wizard fight was so bad. We fought 3 wizards. And I think 5 turns in, I hadn't killed one yet. Then we died. yes, it is pretty difficult to figure out what's gonna happen. We deal such pathetic damage. I mean, we've had our ultimate weapons since an hour into the game. And they have, not been performing well. That was a good turn, though, a double crit. But yeah, this is probably, ow, one of the more difficult challenges I could do. Let's do this. Goody. I'm glad this was nothing scary. You know, like a max enemy ambush. Okay, Dave got us out of there. Good job, Dave. AD Pad Danny, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. Nah, no equipment isn't that bad. The fact that you have a black belt and you can actually cast spells that deal damage, that makes it much easier. The fact that we can only do damage using the staff weapons, that's the real challenge. Alright. Go with my first impulse and double fast. Yes, just muting the eye would be the best play for no one dying. Oh, sure, this time you're just gonna punch me. Okay, I see you. Jerk. The fight seemed pathetic that time. If that could have just happened the first time. That's correct. This is a staff-only challenge. The only weapons we're allowed to have in our inventory are staves, and we're only allowed to deal damage to enemies by beating them with those sticks. So even though I have mages, I am not allowed to cast magic on the enemies that'll do damage. So no ice 2, no fire 2. Yep, we have to bludgeon everything to death, including chaos. endgame, I wouldn't call it interesting. It's going to be fighting the eye for 3 hours straight. And then for chaos, praying that we have some good critical hits. I don't even know if it's possible for us to do enough damage. I think we can kill Chaos with a level 50 Knight fasted, but I don't know for sure. It could be possible that we just aren't dealing enough damage and we can't kill him. That is a possibility. Now there are other runs that people have asked about me doing that I don't think are possible. This is one I think is possible. I don't believe it's possible if you don't have someone who can cast fast. I think if I had 4 knights level 50 with 3 iron staves and 1 power staff, it might not be beatable. And that would take so long. How much money do I have? I have 50k. Perfect. Let's class change so we can use better weapons better armor. Yeah, we don't get any new weapons for class changing, sadly. The red mage doesn't get to use the wizard staff or anything like that. We do get more spells. The knights, importantly, get access to ruse. Because we're going to want to have ruse to beat up enemies like Kraken 2. Especially because we're not allowed to have the defense sword in our inventory. Which means I'm going to be teaching the fighters Cure, Ruse, Invis, and Cure 2. And yes, I'm going to teach them Invis. It's half a ruse. I will have the white shirt. But in certain battles, I don't want to lower my absorption. Like against Kraken 2, you don't want to take off armor to try to use the white shirt. You don't need to get accidentally punched and take an extra, 100 damage plus. Well, there we go. We'll do, pretty pathetic damage. We're gonna need some luck. Now I will have a fasted fighter with the iron staff, but yeah, it's not gonna do anything. Nice. 26 damage on average? Looking forward... Is that at level 50? If that's at level 50, that's really bad. Oh boy. So yeah, with stats like that, I don't think it would be possible at all for 4 knights to be able to beat Chaos without fast. Fast is still gonna be questionable. Well, I don't plan on my second fighter being level 50. I'll probably have him be like level 26 or whatever. Let me think. Is it 29? I don't know. 3 swings. Let me think. It's 9... I think it needs to be 9, 19... I can look. Let's beat up this guy real fast while I go up and look. Level 19, yeah. No, maybe I could probably make him level 30. I could probably have him be level 30 with 4 swings. On average, he's still probably only gonna do like 50 damage, but... You know. Or 20 damage, whatever. He might just be a Cure 2 bot. Don't kill us, jerkbirds. No out-of-bounds bat. Many mummies. I can pick up the wizard staff this time to sell it for 25k. Okay, we're looking good. Wait, Dave got hit with sleep through his ice shield? Dave. The wizard staff will be sold. I guess I could heal. If I had any healing. Alright, let's not be petrified. Thank you, Dave. The ribbon wouldn't help for the petrification anyways. So yeah, I'm gonna run around looting a bunch of items to get better armor, because we want better armor. You know, actually have some ribbons so we can do an eye grind. I mean, really, I only need 1 ribbon, right? I'll probably be okay with only 1 ribbon? Maybe? I don't want to have to get 2 ribbons. I might need 2 ribbons though. Because our damage output on the eye, as we saw, is amazing. Beep beep. Maybe... Beep. Maybe I don't start off on the eye. Beep. Maybe I start off with an Agama grind. And just heal staff every single round. Maybe it could work. Because I need to level up everybody. I think this is going to suck. This is really going to suck. Did I use a house? Okay, I did use a house Thenitent. I don't remember doing that, but apparently I did. Hey, Sarantis, welcome on in. And good morning. On to the second half of the game. With our challenge where we only beat up enemies with sticks. This was a painful start to the dungeon. Magic is allowed as long as it doesn't deal damage. 3. I want to skip this, I'm pretty sure. Do I try this? This is probably a mistake. Haha. It is now fine. We can technically beat Chaos with the sticks. Is it likely? No. There's a good chance I will just die to Chaos over and over again. But we're gonna give it a shot. I wanted to give the challenge a chance. Alright, let's go get the opal armor. This is a lot of XP. But can we really win? We need XP for the whole party. So I really shouldn't skip fights like this. The Gershark should die? Okay. Now it's just the big eye. I probably should have learned Ruse on my red mages before coming here, but we'll be fine. Right? Uh-oh. We're blind. We'll eventually poke that eye out. What sticks do we have so far? We've got our best weapons. We've had our best weapons for about 2.5 hours. The red mages have wooden staves. They're only staff they can equip. The top fighter has an iron staff. The second fighter has a power staff. They are not very strong weapons. There's other staves, but none that we can use. There we go. I am not allowed to use damage spells, no. I am only allowed to deal damage with bludgeoning enemies with the staves. Why am I going this way? I don't need the light axe. I am allowed to use buffs like Fast, Ruse, Cure. Alright, you... Let's double fast. We got this. It's sad that we have to double fast to beat up some water elementals, but you know, we'll be fine. And hey Tipo, welcome in. We'll say that the early game went by smoothly. Yeah. It actually took forever to hit level 9. So we finally had 2 swings with our sticks. That took a lot of time. My question split was me hitting level 9. And that was killing trolls, giants, and stuff at Crescent Lake. I'll grab that in a bit. need lots of money to buy a lot of pro rings. I need, what, 80,000 gold? I have 60,000 already. Okay, let's drop Silver Shield, Iron Helmet, Iron Gauntlet. Hey, beep beep. Alright, I should have enough money, right? I think that is just barely enough. To afford 4 pro rings. Now I know I can sell off the Opal Gauntlet, and it'll give me some more money. So I should be fine. I can also pick up the Mage Staff if I want to sell it, but I don't think it's necessary. Let's beat this guy down. Nice. Good missing. You know what? Let's get out of here. I changed my mind. We just embarrassed ourselves. Let's go run away in shame. Alright, now this is gonna be the fun fight. Do I just kill him first? Maybe. The Wiz-Sahag is the only one that does any damage. The others just waste time. But yes, if I just was allowed to use the Zeus Gauntlet, the fight would be way easier. But we're only allowed to do damage with the Mighty Staff. Now, the strongest staff in the game is actually the Wizard Staff. But sadly, you have to be a black wizard to use that. And we're not killing anything with a black wizard. Meleeing. Nope. The next best staff is the mage staff. That could be equipped by a ninja. But yeah. Ninja's still not very good for that. And plus, I wouldn't feel right bringing a ninja because they can't equip the wooden staff as a thief. So it wouldn't feel right bringing them along for the challenge. Alright, let's get on out of here. There's still another ribbon I could theoretically go get. Do I need to do that? I probably should get the ribbon. But I don't want to. Let's not. We're gonna... I'll do it. I don't want to. I don't want to. Alright, one more encounter. Let's go get the ribbon. I need to have multiple people alive for a while. So I think going to get the ribbon is just the best bet. I'll fight the water naga if there's no water elemental. If there's a water elemental, we're gonna run away. So I took my steps specifically to get the encounter right by the stairs. But since there's a water elemental, no thanks. If I would have saved that step and taken the battle up here, it would have been with Sahag, or Sahag. And no one wants to fight that garbage. At least we are tanky. We may not do any damage, but we are tanky. So there's that. Alright, ribbon. Now everybody's resistant to lightning. Quick, let's go fight the Bloody. Do a bloody grind. That would be great. You know? No, that wouldn't be fair. I was just thinking, maybe I could learn the Bane spell on my red mages. Because they aren't doing any damage that way. Hey Charm, welcome in. I was supposed to delay. Normally, I waste the extra steps to go grab the light axe. Then I miss this encounter. So today we're doing a challenge where I have to beat up enemies with sticks. It has been a little difficult because the staff weapons are not very good. The red mages are still using weapons from the very first shop in the game, and they are never going to get upgraded from those. The one fighter, Dave, has a weapon you can buy from Elfland, and the other fighter has a weapon that he found in Northwest Castle. All equipment we acquired about an hour into the game. Three hours later, we are struggling to kill Arsahags. But yeah, we're only allowed to use the staff weapons. That's the only way we're allowed to hurt the enemies. It's been okay, honestly, for the most part. Leveling up to level 9 was difficult. But once we hit level 9, we've made a decent amount of progress. And yes, I had to use 2 level 4 spells just to beat up Arsahags. That's how powerful these guys are. Well, at least I could go grab the dragon armor. I don't need the dragon armor, but I could go grab it. If I grab the dragon armor and the Asia shield. Or maybe I definitely want the Asia shield. Maybe I only go get the Asia shield. And not walk all the way down there for the dragon armor. The dragon armor's good and all. Ouch. Poisonous nachos. I do believe I could use a few more pures. Okay, let's just waste some of that money now. Maybe I don't. I can't afford those spells. I'll just have to come back to Melmond later. Oh, let's at least, while I'm thinking about it, purchase a few spells for the fighters. I know they don't get them until level 15, but the red mage will appreciate it now. Get ruse. I don't have any armor I want to sell. I do have a weapon I could sell. Actually, we could buy some level 5 magic. I guess I could buy all my spells in order, like, I can go buy the level 2 spells for the fighters, then buy level 3 spells for them. Then I could buy some of my level 5 spells for the red mages. But I should probably go get the pro rings first. That should be plenty of pures. The question is, do I go fight Agamas? Or do I go fight the Eye? The Agama, I don't have to pay attention to where I am in combat. I can just make everyone attack, and one mage use the heal staff every battle, and we won't die, and I can sit there as long as I want. The other option is just go to the ice cave. Going to the ice cave, the eye could petrify people, but I've got 2 ribbons. Let's just go to the ice cave. But if I go to the ice cave, I would like to have a warp spell or 2 to get out of there. If I have a couple warp spells, I could sit in the ice cave for a long time, pretty easily. Decisions, decisions. The eye's probably better. Beep beep. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to ever use Invis. I know I used it with the only axe run. Running around the world, buying spells. I kind of want to wait until I have warp to go into Ice Cave. But at the same time, do I really want to go fight Carrie with this team? We'll just do the eye grind. We'll be fine. Alright, pro rings for everybody. But yeah, leveling up is going to be the chore. We have a lot of levels to go. It's going to be brutal. I should have fasted for this. Honestly, I think the trolls are a bigger threat. Let's do this. With us actually having armor, actually no, the zombies probably are still a bigger threat. Because yeah, the trolls are only going to be doing 3 damage. Only fighting this because it's unrunnable. I could have used tents and skipped things, but I wasn't paying attention to where I am in the encounter table. We do need XP, even though that's not very good XP. beep beep, Mr. Toga Party. Don't go up. Thank you. I think I'm gonna grab the Asia's shield. Then after I grab the Asia's shield, we'll go to Ice Cave. The Asia's shield will give me protection from being petrified. That's an annoying battle to see. Catman hitting you with non-elemental poison. I could grab a heal staff while I'm here, but I don't think that's something I need to hang on to right now. Or maybe at all. Yeah, I don't think I need the heal helmet at all. Let's just skip it. Right. Even though I did just throw away my ice shield, so my fighters don't resist getting paralyzed now from undead. So maybe I do need to go grab the dragon armor. Alright. I don't want to. Especially because we don't have warp. Ice shield gives you protection to fire. Enemies that are weak to fire, that have a status elemental attack, you end up resisting their attacks thanks to that bug. So if you have on fire resistance, then enemies marked as undead that are weak to fire cannot paralyze you. Which is why once you grab the ice armor or the ice shield, you put that on, and your fighters no longer have to worry about being paralyzed from the undead in the dungeon. Another reason that fighters are so OP. Alright. Dragon armor acquired. Now everyone has got protection from fire, except for one character. Everyone has protection of being petrified, except for one character. Now with that said, I mean protected from being petrified from the eye. Not the cockatrice. Cockatrice can still petrify you, even though we have resistance to being petrified. Because their attacks are non-elemental. So when they try to afflict you with their status effect, it's a non-elemental attack. Which is why Sorcerer's Death Touch is so scary, because it is also non-elemental. You can protect against the eye's instant death from having equipment and or high health. So the eye's first spell is XXXX, which is instant death, but it does instant death based on... Oh, let me first land. Come on, I pressed down. Holy cow. Okay, so XXX works differently than most spells. And that it will always hit you if you have 300 or less HP, unless you resist the element that it is. And its element is the death element. So if you resist death by having on a pro ring, or a white shirt, or a ribbon, you cannot be hit by XXXX. Or if you have 301 or more hit points, it will always miss. Most spells still have a chance to hit you through your resistances, but XXXX is not one of those. And XXXX is the first spell that the eye casts over 50% of the time. I mean, it's always the first spell cast, but he casts spells like 60-something% of the time. It is normally a 3 in 256 chance that spells will hit you through resistances. The most dangerous instant death is Brack. Brack has the highest chance to hit. Well, okay. Yes, the sorcerer's melee attack is actually pretty scary, but there is a workaround. You can just level up, and then the sorcerers run away from you. When you hit level 50, the sorcerers are running away from you, like, guaranteed. And your magic defense also does help resist it. Brack is the most accurate single target instant death ability though. But with that said, the scariest one, depending on the circumstances, is actually Rub. Somehow, Rub, with its terrible accuracy, murders a single character, like, all the time. So, example, mages in here. Yeah, they can cast Rub. And they are a very scary enemy to run into if you're a solo character. With how RNG works for retargeting, if they try to use Rub on your solo character, a lot of times it targets somebody else and has to retarget over and over and over again. Then by the time it finally finds a valid target, it has a good chance of it being a critical hit, higher than normal. So normally instant death only has like a 3 in 256 chance of hitting you through your ribbon. But Rub is closer to like 8 or something like that, thanks to all the retargeting. And Astos is not really a problem that comes to mind. If Astos hits you with instant death, you press the reset button and take 2 steps forward and go fight him again. Not a problem. If you're doing an eye grind and you've been in here for 30 minutes to an hour without saving, you run into mages and they instantly kill you and waste an hour of playtime. That's pretty threatening. And they also have a high chance to ambush you and cast spells before you even have a chance to put in action. Well, when you're low level and you have no magic resistance, it is quite common to be killed by instant death. But that's more due to the fact that you are low level and you don't have magic resistance. But the thing is about Astos, you just save outside of his dungeon. If he kills you, you just reset. It is the very first spell in his list, and he casts spells 75% of the time. So it's really not an issue. My red mage just got hit with Brack through his ribbon. I'm pretty sure he has a ribbon on. He sure does. Do I want him to stay a statue? He can stay a statue for now. And magic resistance... Status resistance is just your magic resist. Like, there's no... You don't have 2 checks for it, no. It's all... The status resistance is just part of the magic resist. It's just 1 check. But like I said, Brack has high accuracy. That was not a 3 and 256. Because I don't think he has enough magic resistance yet for it to be fully immune. I'm pretty sure he has to be higher level than that. Because the ribbon only gives you 200 to all resistances. Now he does not have a ribbon on. I should have probably swapped it. It does not give you max resistance. It gives you 200. These fighters are doing less damage than thieves. I'll bring back the mages soon. The next encounter on this floor is a group of mages. And I don't want to run into them with only having 2 characters alive. So I will revive my mages soon. I just wanted to get a little bit more XP onto the fighters. Because the sooner I can get them to have more swings, the better. Well, I've done a lot of eye grinds. I normally don't fall down here right away. I normally hang out for a bit before I fall downstairs. But I wanted to make the most use of this first dive. Because we're not going to hang out down here forever. In fact, let's do this. Oh yes, Temple of Fiends is not going to be easy. I mean, you see how much damage we're doing to the eye. And we're not getting better weapons. This is my final set of weapons. It is not going to be easy. Not at all. Let's use some heal staff here. Once we get 3 swings, I think the eye will be a lot easier. It'll still probably be painful, but it should be easier. Look at that, 29 damage from the red mage. And once we get past the mage battle, I'll probably get the red mage turned to stone again. Now, I do want him to hit 15. 16 would be a little better. But 15 would be good. Then I would have a cast of warp. Once I get a cast of warp, it can make getting out of this dungeon a lot easier. Then I actually don't have to deal with the mages at all. I can just warp away from them. And I think this is going to be a multi-day run. I mean, it's either that or I just take a break, then continue. I could theoretically do that. Take a short, restroom break and grab some food, then continue going. I could potentially do that. What time is it now? It's not that late. Maybe after this eye grind, I will go learn all my level 5 spells and do that. Telling ya, Brack hits the spot. It's a scary spell when you're still low level. No one can swing a staff better than the knights, no. Knights have the highest strength, highest accuracy, which makes them the best. The best staff weapon itself is usable by a black mage, which is the wizard staff. But a black mage is not going to do anywhere near as much damage as a knight. Not even close. That's correct. The challenge run is we can only deal damage with the staff weapons. red mage does have access to black magic that can do damage, like Ice 2 and stuff, but I am not allowing that in the run. All of our damage must be from us bopping enemies upside the head with sticks. Will I be able to beat Chaos like this? Honestly, I'm thinking less so. Yes, the red mage is here for spells that buff us, like Fast, Ruse, Invis, Mute, Cure 2, Cure 3. Yes, it's going to be very difficult to beat Chaos. But I think it's possible. It might take us a few tries. I will be leveling up one of my fighters to level 50. I could fight Warmech, but that doesn't do me any good for against Chaos. The thing is, Warmech doesn't have Cure 4. Cure 4 is what makes killing Chaos possible or not. You can always get a couple critical hits and take down Warmech. That's doable. But Chaos, on the other hand, you have to deal enough damage between Cure 4 casts. That is the challenge. You know what? Let's do this. Alright, there's 15. That means after this dungeon, I have at least one warp spell. Of course, the fighter I cast Fast on has to outspeed the Fast every time. If my red mage gets hit with Brack now, I would swap red mages. With that said, I want both red mages to be at minimum of 17. But I'll probably level up higher level than that. This next random encounter should be coming up soon. And I put the red mage in slot 1, so that if somebody dies, I'd rather it be the red mage. I think I'm gonna change this split. I think I'm gonna split at level 19. Because, well, we've already been here for quite some time. Hey, Red Cloud, welcome on in. You're seeing the staff show. Watching us swing these mighty staves at the eye. They are not very powerful. There we go. I'll wait till he hits 16. Once he hits 16, I'll take the ribbon off. How much XP till 16? 2 more fights. Okay. But yes, this is a painful battle. Dave just hit for 6. It's kind of sad hitting an eye for 6 damage. With a fighter who's level 16. But that's just how we're rolling today. The staff weapons are not that powerful. Yes, with the right RNG we could kill Chaos by now, sure. That's not RNG that I would be waiting on. I mean, the RNG manipulation of the run is like 2 hours, so... There's a lot of ways I could have beaten the game already. But we're not going for the quickest way to beat the game. Going for a real challenge. Alright, I want to see Brack on the Red Mage. Then once the Red Mage is petrified, I'm going to... I guess Glance would also work on the Red Mage. Once the Red Mage is petrified, I will leave him petrified until we hit level 19. I mean, I think that's just how I am. I have done a lot of different kinds of challenge runs. And this is going to be one of the more painful ones. I recently thought of lots of stupid little challenges for me to try out, and I think most of them are terrible. Like this. Beating down enemies with just the sticks. Who would try this madness? Why would somebody try this madness? Well, I've already done a mostly nunchuck run. If you remember my 4 black belts with weapons. I don't remember how long... I didn't even put that onto the challenge list, did I? But I did a run where I used iron nunchucks to beat up every enemy in the game besides Tiamat 2 and Chaos. Because I don't think you could possibly kill Chaos with 4 iron nunchucks with level 50 black belts. I don't think it's possible. They just don't do the damage. Thank you. Alright. It is now time to level just these 2. Once we hit 19, things should be easier. At 19, we'll get an extra swing. Just one more level. We can do it. Then we'll still feel terrible, but not quite as terrible. I mean, the hitting them for 21 just doesn't cut it. Yes, hammers will be difficult, but hammers get the Thor hammer, which is one of the last weapons in the game you get, and it has one of the highest critical hit ratios. So the fact that the Thor hammer has higher accuracy, higher damage, higher crit ratio makes it much better. And daggers actually aren't bad at all, because you get the cat claw. And the cat claw does work. As long as you're not a black wizard using it, you know. If you're a knight, you can do work with the cat claw. I've killed Chaos with a cat claw in the past. That's what I used for my no swords, no fists challenge. Which, you know, already beat the game by now. But in that challenge, I was allowing the use of black magic to deal damage. I killed Chaos with the Bane spell, maybe? I don't know. Alright, we should be getting close to 19 now. So every odd level we get is very helpful, because that increases our base damage by 1. And every point of base damage increase is noticeable for the amount of damage we deal. Take us out of this sub 20 damage, especially when we get a third swing. Level 19 is going to be a big difference. We'll actually be able to break 100 damage more regularly. Not that often, but it will happen. I mean, look at the work that Dave does now. Alright, I'm splitting for level 19. That's what I was originally going to have this split at. Our damage output is so much better now. No more hitting him for less than 20. Now I don't want to do a solo fighter grind. That's just asking to die. Okay, 9 damage? 3 swings, 9 damage? That's not great. Sadly, I'm probably going to have to keep them both alive until I get 4 swings. Once I hit 4 swings, then I'll probably knock it down to 1 fighter. Then do the last bit of the grind as just a solo character. And by then I'll have enough magic defense to not worry about Brack. So I think... I don't know if I want to level up one red mage a high level. Like, I kind of do, but I also don't. I was thinking if I leveled up a red mage high enough level to learn A-Rub, I could have 4 people alive on the Chaos Battle, which would be the best chance for me to actually win the Chaos fight. But it's probably not smart. I would have to level my Black Mage to like level, not Black Mage, Red Mage level like 30 or whatever to learn level 7 magic. I guess I could check right now, I'm not doing anything. Exactly what level is it? Red Mage, level 26. Well, I probably want to hit level 27 anyways, actually, on one mage. So that they have a chance of actually surviving nuke. I do want a red mage to hit 27. This is going to be a long run. Yeah, once this eye grind is complete, I'm going to take a restroom break and a break to eat. That's for sure. Because this is probably going to be like 10 hours or something. Maybe not 10 hours, but I have to have at least another 3 hours of grinding XP to go. And honestly, it could be more than that. But hitting level 27 on the red mage sounds awful. That is so much more XP he would need. I mean, my fighters aren't even 27. I think I just hit 17 on the red mages and call it good enough. And they'll just be statues for the entire final dungeon. I'll revive one of them on Kraken 2. And he'll be there to fast on Kraken 2 and Tiamat 2. $21 is good. Extra base damage. We probably can't hit him for only 9 damage now. If he rolls that number again, we probably do minimum of 12? Probably like 13 to 14 though. I have only gotten into one random encounter. Right? That one. So I need to get into a second, then the third. And after this grind, I'll have plenty of money to purchase all of my level 5 spells for the red mages. I'll buy Cure 3, Life, and Warp for them. You know what's really sad? Is these fighters are doing more damage with these stupid sticks than like level 29 thieves do. I remember doing the 4th thief run. I had to level up 2 thieves up to level like 29 or 30. Just because on average they were doing 30 points of damage still. To be fair, their weapons aren't that much better. Hey Kiros, welcome on in. We're beating up enemies with sticks today. The only damage we're allowed to do to enemies is by bopping them with a stick. No damaging black magic spells. I don't know if this challenge is actually going to be possible to finish. I will try. I know that there is a chance, but it's all going to come down to damage rolls. Do I actually crit Chaos enough? Does he do enough actions between his spellcasts for me to kill him before a second Cure 4? Because I'm going to need to increase my evasion a lot, and then hope that he doesn't cast spells and instead melees me. I will need him to melee a lot. So looks like that weak attack is 12 damage. We found that part of the RNG again to do 12 points of damage. The Iron Staff does more base damage than the Power Staff by 2 per hit, but it has less than half the critical hit ratio, which makes it a much worse weapon. Because all of our damage is based on these crits. $16. Woo! These are some bad damage numbers. Where are the critical hits? The crits are hiding from me. That's enough to one-shot the eye. There we go. See, these are the crits I want to see. I really don't want to waste healing potions on Dave. When I'm ready, maybe I'll just revive a red mage. And have the red mage heal him. $23. More base damage. Every 2 levels. With normal weapons, everything could be dead by now. That's for sure. It is noon. I'll definitely need to take a break in this run, because this is going to be a lengthy one. I want to finish this eye grind first. Once I finish this first dive of the eye grind, I'll take a break. Then I can leave the dungeon and save. No, I am definitely not going to be fighting T-Rexes. That would not be a very good use of our time. They are a little bit too much on the rare side. T-Rex is... you can't see one until battle 129. So you have to waste 128 encounters before you can fight one. It takes a long time to get to him. In the All Monsters run, the entire run is revolved around finding the T-Rex and then Iron Golem. How would a white mage be faster than a red mage? White mage does not know the fast spell. The fast spell is the main reason I'm using red mages. White mages are not good for speed. White mages are better for safety. They have more defensive buffs. You know, they've got access to Cure 4. But Cure 4 does not make you deal damage. And in this challenge, that's what we struggle with, is damage. Harm does work on vampires, yes. But I'm only allowed to deal damage by beating things upside the head with a stick. If I was going to be using magic, I could use the red mages to farm enemies in the Temple of Fiends, like chimeras, and eventually gas dragons. And if I was going to be dealing damage, I'd be better off just taking a couple black mages with me so that I could nuke chaos. Because those nuke spells would do way more damage than I'll be doing bobbing things with a power staff. Allowing damage dealing magic gets rid of the whole purpose of the challenge. If the only thing was you can only have a staff equipped, okay. I could bring along a black belt if I wanted and just punch something. In case he doesn't have a different weapon equipped. Or I could just murder things with a nuke and spells. But that kind of dances around the entire challenge. The whole idea of this challenge is that I'm killing everything with just the staff, weapons themselves. Now, if you want to try some sort of similar challenge, you can, you know, do whatever you would like to do. If you're having a heavy magic team, and you want to just murder everything with mages, you can go for that. I don't have, like, a real name for it. I mean, my splits, I just called them Sticks of Striking. But I don't really have a real name of it. I would probably call it Staves Only. And it would just have to be another challenge I would have to explain to people. Kind of like the As Intended challenge. Hey, Brock G. Well, come on in. Thanks for the good luck, and I'm glad you enjoy the videos. This is yet another challenge run I eventually plan to put up there. But these runs, take time to finish. I don't even know if this run is going to finish. It is highly possible that I try Chaos half dozen times and I just never beat him. Because even at level 50, there's no guarantee we're beating Chaos. Alright, 25. Dave's doing even more damage. But yeah, I like doing challenge runs in this game. I've done a few. And this definitely will not be the last one. I have done some other challenges that I gave up on, yes. I remember when I was doing the min-max challenge, where I was trying to beat the game with having different characters. I wanted to be able to beat the game with a minimum level thief, a max level thief, a minimum level red mage, a max level red mage, and be able to compare them all next to each other. Well, I was not able to beat the game with a minimum statted thief. That just didn't happen. I didn't even come close. I think I made it past carry 2 one time out of like a dozen and a half tries. I think I beat carry 2 once. Now the red mage, I beat the game with a minimum statted red mage. That only took me like 6 to 8 tries. And I eventually made it through the final dungeon with the lowest possible stats on a red mage. Now the bad part of that challenge was re-rolling for the maximum statted characters. And I just gave up because you just sat there re-rolling stats for hours for one level on one character, and it was just pain and suffering. I don't know if I have a favorite team. The best team, in my opinion, is the team I currently have. 2 Knights, 2 Red Wizards. I think that is the best team. You can get through all stages of the game very easily with them. Yes, it was originally going to be to show the difference of, like, the highest statted character to the lowest statted character and see the difference between them. But I just couldn't get characters up to max stats, and I also found out doing that challenge that a lot of their stat level ups are actually impossible. You just could never get max stats for many of the levels. But my favorite challenge run I've done is 4 White Wizards. Because you are forced to run through the game using much different strategies than a normal team. And I enjoyed it a lot. Now, if I go for my favorite character class, it's the fighter. But like for a team comp, it's hard to say. If I had to have a team comp of my favorite characters that don't overlap, then I would pick Fighter, Thief, Red Mage, White Mage. Because Black Belt is my least favorite class by a mile. And Black Mage is just too squishy and annoying. He's just always dead. Such a liability. For White Wizards is, honestly, it's a race to the Masamune. So at least for my 4 White Wizard run, that is. I beat the game with 4 White Wizards faster than a solo Black Belt. What I did was, I grinded XP on Geists at the beginning of the game. Then I think when I hit level 6, I was able to afford Harm 2 for everybody. Bought Harm 2 on everyone, ran to the Peninsula Power, murdered Zombles till I was like level 10. Then I bum rushed to the Zeus Gauntlet after that. With Zeus Gauntlet in hand, I ran through the Ice Cave and got the airship, grabbed the other AoE items, leveled up just enough that I could beat each of the fiends. I want to say I was around level like 17, 18-ish. Then I dove into the Temple of Fiends. No, I had to at least be 20 because I needed warp. Or exit, I mean. Or is that level like 19? I don't remember what level White Mage gets warp. Exit. But I pretty much got exit at like the lowest level you possibly could. I ran up to Lich 2 with people with like 200 HP. Just YOLOing it with Harm 3. Just everybody threw Harm 3s at him to kill him as quick as possible. Then we eked our way through Carry 2, Kraken 2 to grab the Masamune. Exit out. Then power level 1 White Wizard on the eye until I got them up to like 41. Then I just murdered the endgame. Like that. And hey, Flack in time. We're bopping things with our sticks still. It hasn't been a very fast process. So the Thief class on the NES version of the game is not a great character. It is worse than the Fighter in almost every way, or worse than the Red Mage. So for me, casually, I like having a Thief in slot 2 in particular. Because if you have a Thief that's in slot 1 or 2, and your Thief is level 2 or higher, they have a 100% chance to run away from every encounter that is runnable. That is the Thief's niche. Alright, I have to pay attention now. One. So the Thief as a whole doesn't do much except for it helps you run away. That's all it does early on, is it helps you flee. Then once you class change and you have a ninja, you have like a worse version of a fighter that also learns the fast spell. 2. So he's becomes your secondary tank, but honestly he's not that great. I would prefer to just have another fighter, but lots of people want to use teams that have different character classes. 3. And so, if you have to choose from all of the other bad character classes, I choose the Thief just so he can help me run away and get me to the endgame quicker. 4. Five. If, like, the other choices are the black belt, which does literally nothing for your team until you get him to, like, level 32, which, spoiler, I'm beating the game before I'm level 20, so I'm not hitting level 32. I think that was 6? So I have no use for a black belt. Black Mage is great for speedrunning because he learns spells at a lower level, but he's not really that great. Alright, if I counted to 7 properly, which I don't actually know if I did, then I should take 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, then get encounter. I don't need to put 2 people on the wolf now. The white mage I like because you can use spells like Cure 4, Heal 2, and I believe I'll get an encounter on the final tile before going up the stairs. Then to continue with the perfect steps, we don't get an encounter on this floor. Instead, 1 step outside of the dungeon I get an ogre battle, instead of fighting wizards. I've done the eye grind a few times. Oops, I don't know why I went that far up. I've got a little bit of money. And warp. Alright, what do I have for items? I need more softs. I definitely need more softs. That's 10 total softs. This is probably enough. Okay, I think it's time for me to take a break, use the restroom, grab food. So yeah, I will be right back. I'm going to pee, grab some food, and then be back to the grind. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Let's continue onwards. Set up again for going back for the eye grind. I'll start eating once I'm actually doing the eye grind. Because at least I won't really have to do much then. Mostly just hold down the A button until we win. But yeah, I had to pee for like 2 hours, so I decided it was about time I just took a break. I will try to get Gyra turned to stone as soon as we get to the eye grind. Now, if I got a gamer chair with a built-in toilet, I would never move. Ever. And it's probably healthy to, you know, get up and take a couple steps every once in a while. I mean, I have snacks on my desk. I don't eat the snacks very often, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different choices of snacks on my desk. I rarely touch them though. It's like my emergency food. Now the real issue is going to be getting one of my fighters to become petrified once he's high enough level. That's going to be a challenge. Level 13 on Elite. Look at him go. Alright, I think it's time that I start eating my lunch, so I'm probably not going to say much for the next few minutes. Thank you, game. I was waiting for that. Okay. Spicy chicken sandwich destroyed. It also got beaten up by a stick. So yeah, the eye is much less threatening now that the fighters are in their mid-20s. I want the red mage to gain at least one more level. Level 17 is when red mages stop growing. Red mages gain a bunch of HP for a mage up through level 17. Then after level 17, they don't really get more hit points. I'll probably want to get 18 on both of my mages, but I can probably do that by, like, killing a war mech. Dave's 28. 2 more levels. Then he'll have 4 swings. And once that happens, I will make this a solo night grind. Alright, as soon as Lich hits level 17, I'll take off the ribbon. To hopefully have him get turned to stone again. Because having him get turned to stone is better than dying. Because at least when I'm on my way out of the dungeon, if necessary, I can have extra bodies. It's turning out to be a little bit more difficult than I was thinking. I was kind of hoping to have been done around 6 to 7 hours, but you know, we still have many hours to go. I'll be powering on through. I already took a restroom break and ate lunch. I just finished eating lunch, actually. So I will be just powering through the rest until we are done. Or I give up and we fail to kill Chaos. That could also happen. I don't know if we're going to do enough damage to kill Chaos, so we'll try. I know I need to take off the ribbon, but I just put lotion on my hands. So time to use it first before I menu. I'll menu after this fight. Alright, now I can menu. Ribbon off. Actually, I don't want him to have the ribbon on. Take ribbon off of him too. Alright. Let's get Lich turned to stone. I'm going to be eye grinding until level 50. Why 50? Because I don't know if level 50 is enough. I would level up higher level if I could. We're going to be fighting Chaos with a weapon that has 12 base power. 12. He has 100 absorption. So the first 100 points of damage he takes on every swing gets turned to 1. We get a whole 34 points of strength from hitting level 50. So if we add 34 and 12, we have what, 46? Which means even at level 50, if we don't crit, our top damage is 1 point of damage without a critical hit. So I only hurt him at all when I crit. And each of my crits are going to be between 47 and what, like 93 damage or something like that for each individual crit. So yeah, it's gonna be rough. We're not gonna be doing any damage. You're gonna see me attack and it's gonna be like 8 swings, 8 damage. And then sometimes I'll do 10 swings, 100 damage. It is not going to be an easy battle. So right now I'm trying to level up both of these guys to 30. Once I hit 30, it's time to get one killed off. But honestly, that's going to be difficult. Who do I want to get killed off? Who has more hit points? Okay, so let's unequip everything but the ribbon for now. And maybe you'll take some damage. Yes, when I take off the ribbon, it's possible I can get him bracked. But I don't really want to waste a bunch of XP on him. I will revive the petrified people eventually, yes. But mostly, I'm going to be trying to get solo XP on Dave. Dave has my least hit points as the fighter, so I'm going to level him up to 50. Odds are he'll still be close to 999. The two red mages are both at level 17 right now, which isn't a bad level. It's actually their last strong level up for quite some time. I should swap the weapons. But yeah, once I hit 30, I'll hit the next split. I know it says 33, but I'm hitting it at 30. Just like I hit the level 25 split at 19. I wasn't really sure exactly where I was going to be level-wise. I wasn't sure if I was going to be needing to level up to like level 15, 17-ish to beat Lich. I wasn't sure. So I just made some wild guesses on levels. And figured there was a chance that I was already like level 18 by the time I started this grind. Little did I know that I was going to be doing such pathetic melee damage, I wasn't going to be killing anything. So I didn't gain any levels. And I started the I grind at like level 11. After going and looting other dungeons. We are starting to do some good damage. I think it's about the right time to have a fighter get killed off, then just do a solo grind. And the fun thing about hitting level 30 is, once we hit 30, we now need the most amount of XP per level. So if I turn the amount of XP I need in half by killing off one of my characters, at least it'll feel like we're leveling up a little faster. And with 4 swings, hopefully I can do enough damage to kill the eye in 2 turns. Sometimes I can, you know, one-shot it. This is fight number 1. Oh, now I kind of understand why I was asked if I was going to be killing T-Rex. Because I have a split that shows a T-Rex. Nope, I'm just grinding on the eye forever, and I didn't want to have 5 splits that had the same picture. So I just had different enemies that people like to kill for experience. You know, slimes are thought of as a great XP source. Agamas, T-Rex is worth a bunch. Warmech is worth a bunch. I don't have to go kill Warmech, but I think I probably will. I don't know, maybe I won't. We'll see. Look at that damage that Dave is doing. He broke 200. Level 30 on Dave. Alright, one more fight. My top fighter will be 30. Alright. Let's take off the ribbon. just for safety. Wrong character eye. I don't know if he'll be able to hit Rub. He's got Glance, but... he's almost in range to die to XXXX. Uh-oh, silenced. Wrong target. Come on, Eye, you can do it. Alright, hit him with Brack. Hit him with Brack. Nope, wrong target again. I think I just kill him. Alright, now that he's under 300, I'm just killing him. Oh, nope, nope, no, 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 no. Not the pro ring, dummy. Oh yes, we are murdering eyeballs for a very, very long time. Now I'm finally on the solo grind. It took me a little over 6 hours. But I'm here. I just need to gain 20 more levels. Then we're finally ready to finish the game. I've spent about 2 hours here murdering the eyeballs. I don't think I like this. I mean, I'm killing him in 2 swings. But this is a really weird RNG loop. Let's get out of the loop. Maybe I can one-shot him. But yeah, I still have probably another hour and a half here. That's my guess. This could be another RNG loop. It's not. But me ending in 106... Ending in 106 might set me up for the loop again. It didn't. Okay. I would like to kill the eye in a single swing. Since I've been solo, I have not one-shot the eye once. But yeah, this is a pretty lengthy grind. But, I mean, what do you expect? We're using a weapon with 12 attack power. It's 3 more attack power than the rapier. And 5 less accuracy than the rapier. It's going to be a weak weapon. It's gonna be rough. It's okay, in Dave we trust. He will become our big, beefy fighter, swinging around this tiny little stick. That is probably more of a joke weapon than an actual, like, real weapon. Hey, we did it! We one-shot an eye! So my chance to crit with the power staff with 4 swings is 46.4%. About. Once I get 5 swings, it's over 50%. He didn't die in 2 attacks. That's not supposed to happen. $32. Once I hit 41, I'll get my final swing. And you know what's sad? Is I just need, like, 1 more level to gain 1 more swing. But we can't hit 51 to get that extra swing. So if I'm guessing, the time between these levels should be shorter than the last ones, since I only have one character alive to level up. I like the 211 crit. It's a good one. It's weird seeing a fighter swing 4 times and doing this pathetic amount of damage. You know, normally you have the ice sword at level 11, and you're doing double this damage. Not double the damage, but a little bit more than this. You're definitely breaking 100 every attack. And with good crits, you're doing 200. That's at level 11. We're at 32. But you know, the ice sword is a teensy tiny little bit better than the power staff. 33. You know what that means. Higher damage output. Now our 211 crit will probably be, I don't know, 216? Maybe 217? A nice thing about hitting level 50 is we don't have, oh, 219. Sorry, we gained 8 damage. That's encounter number 2. Once I get the next encounter, I have to count my steps. To make sure that I fight the exact amount of eyes I can handle, then I warp up a floor. And instead of fighting a battle with mages, I'll fight a battle with Arbones. A little easier. Just a little easier. Dave is probably the saddest excuse for a knight that we've seen. Into the 30s, and is struggling to kill eyes. He can one-shot them, but boy, it's not easy. 34. Every evil level 11 every even level does not increase our damage at all. It technically increases our hit percentage by like 1.5%, effective hit percentage. But that doesn't matter anymore because we're already over the amount of accuracy needed to hit cap. So our even levels don't actually give us anything. Anything noticeable anyways. More magic defense, I guess, and more hit points. It's technically more strength, it's just a level of strength that doesn't help our damage output. $57. It's very sad. So if I accidentally fall down here, that would really ruin the grind. I could recover if I fell down. I do have warp on one of my red mages. I mean, I have it on both, but only one is level 5 spell charges currently. And my goal is to hit level 50 in this grind. I honestly don't think I'll make it. I might have to leave. Maybe I won't need to leave. I could just use both warps. I could use both warps and it'll be fine. I've never done the eye grind that long before, so I don't know how exactly it'll turn out. 35. More damage on our swings. I think this could be an RNG loop. One I don't like. I'll wait and see. It's not. Okay. I actually haven't gotten into that many RNG loops. And that's not true. I've just been in longer RNG loops. 256. Look at that hit. We're getting strong now. Okay, I need to figure out where I am exactly in the encounter table. So, I do that. If I do that, then I fight 3 more encounters. Then I have a bunch of encounters. Yeah, I'll be good. I think I can hit my level here. And I can just leave whenever I want because I don't have to worry about sorcerers on the way out. Which is normally the scary part of doing this many eye fights in a row is a bunch of sorcerers appear. But if I'm level 50, sorcerers just run away from me. So yeah, I'll be good. Don't need to worry. I could always save myself a warp spell. If I wanted to really be safe. Yeah. I could revive Lich. I think that's smarter. Because that way I'll still have one exit spell to get me out of the dungeon. It'll save me a bunch of time for leaving here. You know, Dave, I would like it if you would one-shot the eye a little bit more. I know you can. Dave is just struggling to get a grasp of what weapon he's using. It's called the Power Staff. Gotta have some real power to be able to use it well. Or maybe that it lacks power? I'm not sure. But yeah, our leveling up is going a lot quicker now that it's just a solo character grind. $37, another damage boost. Look at that. Took him out. Dave is getting there. He's getting stronger. One day, we'll even see a 300 damage swing. Not on Chaos, but on the eye at least. Chaos is gonna be a whole nother story. That's encounter number 3. Alright, I have to pay attention now. I need to take 11 fights. This is number 1. Alright, I am not sitting in that RNG loop. That is a terrible loop. This is number 3, I think? Let's hope that was number 3. Four. If I'm wrong... Oh, if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I die and lose an hour and a half of grinding XP. I don't know what number this is now. 5 or 6-ish? Hey Kazzy B, welcome in. Let's just say this is 6. Let's say 7. I actually have not played FF1 on the DS. So I don't know which version of Final Fantasy 1 it is. Or like what version it's based on. So it's hard for me to say. My best tip would be bring a fighter. Then after that, do what you want to do. But the only thing that's in common with every version of FF1 is that fighter is OP. Does he have a ribbon on? He does not. Alright, I figured I was off count. But I was just gonna play it safe. If I'm off count, just waste a little bit of the XP onto the red mage, it's okay. But yeah, I've never played FF1 on the DS. Oh, GBA. That's totally different. Okay. So the GBA, honestly, you can make any team work. If it is your first playthrough, and you're just trying to just play the game, enjoy it without any kind of spoilers, I would recommend a team of probably a fighter, a black belt, then a black mage, white mage. A fighter is pretty much always somebody you want to have on your team, because a fighter is your team's tank. Always helpful. Also deals respectable melee damage. In some versions, he deals the best melee damage. Can you please take out my red mage, Mr. I? In a lot of those, in GBA at least, you do want to have a white mage for a lot of the DLC dungeons, I guess you could call them. And they're the extra dungeons that were added into the game that aren't in the original. And they have much more difficult bosses that you definitely like to have someone who can heal your whole team. The white mage does wonders. Alright, you're starting to get on my nerves here. Alright, I give up. Just kill the red mage, I don't care. Just get me back to my solo grind. Black belt is not somebody you need, but he's an easy character to buff to absurd levels, thanks to him not needing weapons to deal melee damage. And he gets twice as many swings as the other characters. So the black belt ends up being a great class to use buffs on, like Saber and Temper. The three best spells in the game are Saber, Temper, and Fast. They do stack, and you can boost characters' physical damage output to absurd levels. In this version of the game, Saber and Temper do not work. Or else this challenge would have already been over, actually. Many hours ago. I would have been able to just cast Temper on the fighter a few times, and Chaos would have died. Because casting Temper on the fighter is the equivalent amount of 28 levels of strength gained. So if you cast 2 Tempers on the fighter in one round, that's the equivalent of him gaining 56 levels of strength? Yeah. It's kind of absurd. how powerful those spells are. And theoretically, in one round, you could cast Saber on the fighter himself. Then use 3 Tempers on him. And increase your attack power by more than 100 levels. It makes the Chaos battle much easier with having Saber and Temper functioning properly. Alright, once I hit 41, I should be one-shotting the eye even more often. And I really need to count the random encounters I get now. Because I'm not 100% sure which ones they're going to be. I've got encounter 1, which is going to be Image Wraith. Okay, encounter 2 is just the Wraiths. Number 4... I don't remember what number 4 is. I don't want to be in this RNG loop. This is a loop where I'm not one-shotting the eye. We don't want to be in that kind of loop. Because I have the chance to one-shot him, I'd rather one-shot him. I don't think this is it's not the same loop, but it could still be a loop. But it's not, luckily. No, it is a loop. I'm pretty sure that is a loop. Or maybe not. Or is it? Because didn't I end on 186 before? And this is I attack, he uses XXXX, I attack and kill him. Yeah. It is an RNG loop. It's just a multi-battle RNG loop. 41. Now we have 5 swings. It was an okay loop. I wasn't one-shotting the eye, but I was getting 2 turns to his 1, which is actually not bad. So now that I have 5 swings, we did 300 damage for the first time this run. That's the most damage we have done in one attack. So another 40 minutes or so, and we should be done. Or at least done with the level grind. Then it's off to kill all the fiends. And hooray for a good chaos. I don't know if we can do enough damage to really kill him. I mean, theoretically we can. But Chaos has to cooperate. If he decides to spam spells, we just lose. $116, ew. It takes, what, 12 and a half eyes? 12 and a third eyes to level up? Right? No, is it? It's 10 and a third eyes to level up. I don't remember. We need... yeah, it's 10 and a third eye. It takes 14 Agamas to gain a level. Or 10 and a third eyes. You know what I just realized? I don't have to hit level 50. Agamas do more damage, give less XP, give less gold, have more HP. But there's 2 trap tiles right next to each other, so you can fight an Agama every single tile and fight literally as many as you want without affecting your steps. That is the beauty of them. With these, you have to be super careful. You have to pay attention to where you are in the encounter table. You can only take a certain amount of fights. You have to make sure that you're not getting instantly killed. For the long haul, this is the best area to gain XP. Yes, you don't have to think at all during the Agama grind. You just walk back and forth between the 2 tiles and hold A, and it dies. If you accidentally take a step the wrong direction during the Agama grind, no big deal. It doesn't do anything. If you accidentally take 1 step the wrong direction here, your run's probably dead. If I accidentally fall down one of these holes, then I fight enemies I can't handle and die. I mean, I would actually be okay with my current setup, because I have a petrified red mage who knows warp. So if I actually fell down into a hole, I could just make the red mage cast warp to bring me back to where I fell from, But normally, when you're here, you don't have that option. Because normally you're doing a grind to get to a high enough level that you actually acquire the warp spell. Because normally that's like the end game goal that you're looking for. It's sad that it took us this long to be able to one-shot the eyes. Ooh boy, is it sad. See, I have to pay attention to what random encounter I'm on. Because the wrong encounter is a mage encounter. If I fight mages, they have a good chance of hitting me with Rub Through the Ribbon, and I instantly die. The last time I saved was around the 5-hour mark. So if I make a mistake, I lose 2 hours of progress. So I can't make a mistake. But yeah, all we have is a little stick, so it makes sense why we don't do any damage. But at least I'm one-shotting him every attack now. 44. So yeah, I'm only gonna hit 49. Because 50 doesn't do anything for me. It literally doesn't do anything but give me a couple more hit points and I guess a few more magic defense, but I don't need any of that. It doesn't increase my damage at all. Just hit 49 and get out of here. Maybe I'll mess around and kill a war mech. This would be the most pathetic weapon I've ever used to kill a war mech. Killing a war mech with a power staff, that's something new. See, what's the weakest weapon I've ever used to kill war mech? I think the defense sword? I think that's the weakest weapon I've used to kill war mech. And the defense sword is far from weak. Alright, I need to get out of this stupid RNG loop. RNG loops are bad. Get out of there. Let me one-shot you, please. But yeah, war mech is going to really be a coin flip. Not war mech, sorry, chaos. Chaos is going to be a coin flip. I need to start the fight off with him casting a couple spells while I buff myself. Once I have my buffs up, I need him to switch to using all melee attacks. Or at least, mostly melee attacks, some skills, and stay away from the spells. Because once he casts Cure 4, every spell he casts is just looming that much closer to my death. My red mage will probably not survive a nuke, so I have to heal up the fighter the best I can before then. And hope Dave has got what it takes to beat up Chaos. Alright, this is encounter number 2? Is that encounter number 2 or encounter number 1? Image Mage, that's encounter number 1, right? I think so. So I think I have plenty of time before the mage. I think I'll be able to get out of here before the mage shows back up. We're getting there though. Dave is doing work. Beating people up with a stick. 46. Alright, 3 more levels. Dave is also one of the least healthy fighters in the entire planet. He should have, like, you know, over 900 hit points? Close to 999 by now? But instead, his HP is really bad. I know I chose my worst fighter on purpose. Because I wanted my second fighter to just have as much hit points as he could. The staff weapons is much worse. Daggers isn't bad at all. Daggers, you get the Cat Claw. Cat Claw is 22 attack power, 35 accuracy, compared to 12 attack power, 0 accuracy. And the Cat Claw also has a higher critical hit ratio than this stupid thing. And you can get 4 of them. Compared to this, you only get 1. So yeah, Cat Claw is way better. I've killed Chaos with the Cat Claw before. That's no problem. I killed Chaos with a, like, level 29 fighter or something with a Cat Claw. But at level 50 with this stupid stick, yeah, it's not gonna be easy. But we're almost done with the level grind. Almost done. But yeah, a lot of these challenges that I have in mind are going to be a bit on the lengthier side. Because we get to do dumb things. Dumb things you definitely weren't intended to do. But yeah, out of all of the different challenges I plan on trying to do in this game, this is going to be the weakest weapon that I'm going to try to kill Chaos with. In fact, I think it's the weakest weapon in the game that I could possibly kill Chaos with. I don't think I could kill him with any other weapon that's weaker than this. Because this weapon I think is like on the edge of even possible. Alright, one more level. Then I'm reviving Gyromony. And we're getting out of here. I mean, that's true, I didn't pull off the axe one. But for the axes, I was also not using mages. For a few different reasons. One, mages can't use axes. And two, that wouldn't be fair. It would be much easier if I could just cast fast and then they're dead. This with a mage, I don't know if it's possible still. It will be close. So yeah, the second I hit 49, I'm just getting out of here. Because level 50 doesn't help me. .49 is the last time I gain any damage from my strength. And that's the whole reason I'm leveling up. Every 2 levels after 41 increases my damage output by 1. Which is only going to matter when I crit. Since my non-crits are all going to hit Chaos for 1 point of damage. The only thing that hurts him at all is a critical hit. A black mage with a Masamune will out-damage this fighter. Everything should run away. Well, not the mummies, I guess, but the birds will run. I was just about to try to warp away. Swap around the party order a bit. How are my consumables? I could buy a couple houses. So the as intended category, there's actually a lot to it. I was trying to play through the game as the designers intended. So I used a party composition of 4 different character classes, no repeats. I made sure that I went through every dungeon in the order that you're supposed to. And I made sure that I walked around and looted every single treasure chest in the game, even the ones that were closed, or the ones that were empty. And I checked every chest before I fought the boss in the area. So, for example, when I walked into the Temple of Fiends to go fight Garland, I ran and looted the cap, the healing potion, and the cabin before going to kill Garland. I did not intentionally kill off any party member. And I was just playing the game more or less how they expected you to play it. So most of the dungeons you kind of have to go in a specific order at first. But once you get the canoe, the game opens up a lot. Well, you're supposed to go straight to the volcano and fight Carrie. So as soon as I get the canoe, that's where I go. And it's awful doing it like that. You don't have any fire resistance, you don't have the ice sword, you don't have the gold bracelet, and I was also, most importantly, I was not... Wait a second, let me... Okay, so yeah, also, most importantly, I was not using any sort of step route. Meaning that I made sure that I wasn't paying attention at all to the table. And so I was fighting encounters that felt random. And so I died many times to enemies that I normally would never see in a speedrun. Like running into mages and sorcerers and dying to gargoyles in the volcano. I did not talk to all the NPCs, but it was still like a speedrun of like a casual playthrough of somebody. It was without using any of the fancy tricks that I use in speedrunning, and it was in the order as the game wanted you to do. Okay, we have all of our ribbons. I have Opal Aegis. Alright, now time to go grab the white shirt. It is very important to have. Oh, what do I drop for the white shirt? Do I drop... Oh, well, right now I have bucklers to drop. Right, that's not a hard decision. Actually... do I want to grab this pro cape? I'll go grab this pro cape, it's fine. If we want to fight Warmech, then I have to waste some encounters anyways. You have 3 casts. Let's use yours. Alright, I'm pretty sure we're going to see sorcerers. Not in this fight, though. Oh, no we're not, because I warped, huh? Is the next encounter guard? Whizvamp, okay. Well, I can still fight Warmech. In fact, I should probably heal up. Let's save. And I'll use his cure for you. I know we have a couple battles to go. Maybe I fight Tiamat first. Then fight... Yes, my fighter has awful HP, in fact. Both of my fighters had 1 off of minimum HP at level 3, and then their HP just never went up. It just stayed terrible. Alright, let's do Tiamat first. Then we'll fight Warmech after. Just fight. Fight. Yeah, just double fight. Double fast. Then we'll focus on survival. This is going to be our damage output. It's not great. It's not great. My goal is going to be to beat Chaos with this. $32 damage? Alright. Really showing the world. we do no damage if I don't crit. I have to crit. It is very important. Without critting, it's just sad. That wasn't much of a hit. If she could just melee some people, so I don't have to heal so much, that would be great. Alright, there goes Tiamat. Now, let's do... use yours. Well, I haven't finished this run yet, so I don't actually know how it's going to end. You have the white shirt. Alright, let's see what happens. The low-level run is definitely more difficult. Goody. My white shirt is dead. That's the worst thing that could have possibly happened. Ow. Alright, this, he was nice enough to only basic attack. That's already 400 HP down. cool. uh, uh. Could you have done any more damage to my red mage? Ow. That was quite the critical hit. You know what? Give up his damage and just heal Dave. Just keep Dave alive. I mean, in the low-level challenge, there was no way we were killing Warmech. And the low-level challenge also took me, what, like 24 hours to beat? While this will be beaten in, like, under 9? If I want first try Chaos. Alright. Warmech will eventually die to the Power Staff. The Iron Staff does not cut it for damage. Warmech died to 69. Alright. Killed Warmech. Gold? I don't know what you're talking about. We don't have any gold. What am I doing? Just waste some houses, who cares? 3. 4. 1 more encounter. Alright, let's go beat up Kraken. But yeah, fighting the eye a million times gives you a bit of gold. I probably killed, what, like 500 eyes? I don't know, maybe not that many. Maybe, actually maybe that many eyes. We have to fight the eye quite a bit to hit level 49. I could hit 50 to give me a couple more hit points, but nah, I'll pass. I felt like that was unnecessary experience. I'll gain some random XP along the way, and then I might be 54 chaos. Since, you know, I did just beat up a war mech and all. War mech's gotta feel pretty sad getting beat up by the power staff. He did at least get to eat a red mage. But yeah, that was worst case scenario against the war mech, was that he instantly crit my white shirt user. If he wouldn't have done that, I could have started attacking a lot sooner, taken less damage overall. I mean, if he would have started off by, like, critting Dave, it would have hurt. But with the second red mage alive, I'd have an extra 2 casts of Cure 3 to help make up for that damage. I do have to fight water elementals. I mean, we were able to beat up the water elementals at like level 11, so I think now that we're 49, we can probably handle it pretty well. You know, probably. I don't think the fasts were necessary. Damage from Leet. Look at that, almost 500 damage from Dave. He's got the power staff. Alright, Kraken. We're not scared of you. I mean, the red mages are scared of you. Leave the poor red mages alone. But the fighters, they can tank hits from you all day long. He should be dead after Dave's attack. Or not. 100 damage wasn't quite enough. Hey, you're not allowed to tell people that. Alright, let's heal up a bit. Alright, next up we've got Carrie. It's gonna be a real difficult battle. I don't even have I do have a house, okay. Alright, in we go. To the volcano. To see if I can screw up my bitrate. I'm guessing this computer handles it better than my old one. I know on my old computer I lost all of my bitrate walking through the volcano. I'm assuming it's probably a lot better now, this computer. Let's throw out a heal staff and just keep running. I'll just murder some fire elementals. I could have wasted a couple more steps, but whatever. Alright, carry time. Alright, carry. I didn't heal up for you. All the way, at least. Good turn order. Fighters outspeeding the red mages. My favorite. Dave, finish her off. Alright, how close are we? You're not hitting 50. You're not hitting 31. I don't know how many battles that is. 4? I'll just skip in here. Just skip all my battles inside the dungeon. The run's still going. Wrong? I don't know. I mean, my fighter can't get much stronger. But that doesn't make him very good. Because he's got the power staff. Hey, same old Jets, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. We're gonna need it against Chaos. Beep beep bat. Beep beep beep. Oh. This isn't the right encounter. Whoopsies. Now beep beep bat. Okay, there we go. It helps if you pay attention to where you are in the encounter table. So we are not beating this under 8 hours. I don't want to see stuff like that. No more blizzard spams. And we want to get some heal staffs to go off. We need all of the free healing we can get. A 5 Badman is the least amount you can see. I think I'm going to use you. Fight, fight, fast, just heal. It changes the routing for Tiamat's floor slightly. I can just walk forward. But it honestly doesn't change a whole lot. Alright, we're full. Dave? You got a crit, Dave. Don't you do it. Okay. Late resisted zap. I blame Dave for doing no damage. Trying to throw the run, Dave. But yeah, I'm not going to even worry about the encounters on TMS floor. I'm just going to wander onto the floor. Because if there's sorcerers there, guess what? We don't care. When you're level 49, sorcerers are way more scared of us than we are of them. Being level 49 and not one-shotting a purple worm. Well, we're looking great on hit points now. So we should have enough heals to get us through the whole dungeon. But you never know. If I got, like, let's say, ambushed by this fight and hit by 8 blizzards, that's like 24 heals gone to recover that. One random encounter can just eat up a quarter of my total heal potions. Ow, that was rude. Honestly, let's play it safe and do that. Yeah. Let's take down some of these Gurmadusas. Seven is a bit too many. Alright, 4, I'll deal with 4. Okay, let's heal up. I don't need to be full. Give me that. Alright, if we get double nuked, that would really suck. but I think we'll be okay. And we both resisted a nuke? Hey, don't try to melee us back, Lich. That's scary. He's trying to paralyze us. He knows our weakness. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We didn't take much damage from Lich. And each fiend is going to be getting slightly more difficult. I was hoping for only 3 fire elementals, but 4 it is. Is it sad that it takes us 2 attacks to kill them? Well, you know. We are using sticks after all. And the sticks are not very strong. Trying to think how I want to do this. Let's do that. Yeah. Let's do ruse, ruse. Then ruse. Just fight. Yeah, this is a lengthy run. It's to be expected, though. We are fighting with, like, some of the weakest weapons in the entire game. Yes, it is faster still than a lot of mage-only challenge runs, because mages are not known for their speed of getting through the game. Because mages have to grind XP for the rest of their lives to get enough HP to not die to Lich 2. That's the problem with mages. And then there's thieves. But, you know, thieves are really at the bottom of the totem pole. Alright, let's bring up you. Okay, armor-wise, white shirt, and you get the heal staff. Or you get the heal staff. Yeah. Ruse, ruse, ruse. Good, lit 2. Perfect start. Bite. Invis. White shirt. Yep, we're in the final dungeon. See how it turns out. Fight, heal, fast. Yes, I need a whole lot of critical hits to beat Chaos. And I also need to get a lot of them, like, in a row, and have Chaos cooperate. Kind of like Kraken is doing. Kraken is cooperated very nicely. Okay, after this white shirt, we are all immune to melee attacks, besides critical hits. And he still didn't hit. I mean, he was still pretty close to being fully immune. Three hits, 8 damage. Goodbye, Kraken. I think I keep the same strategy. Yeah. One ruse. One invis. Honestly, you just spam the heal staff. That was rude. Fight, heal, fast. No one died through the ribbon. That can happen. I've seen it happen. Look at that damage, 172. We got this. $219, let's go. Those are the hits we want to see on Chaos. I mean, I'm sure lots of the enemies in this game were wondering why we were beating them up with the stick. It's because we're challenging ourselves. I don't know how many white shirts I've used. I think this is 4. Cut off a head to grow back, beat it to death, don't grow back. I mean, maybe. Alright, start drinking. We have plenty of heals. Nice, almost 300 damage. I don't expect Lich to survive very long against Chaos. I mean, worst case scenario, Tiamat does kill somebody. I have the red mage to revive them. Alright, there goes Tiamat. Now only one more in the way. Uh-oh, guys, better panic. Aw, we didn't get to see the sorcerers run away. Boo. Let's go back and fight him again. Okay, let's switch around the party order. I want it to be like this. Yes. This is how I want the party order to be. Yeah. Which means the heal staff goes to you. White cape also goes to you. So yep, we've got the power staff, the iron staff, ribbon, ribbon, ribbon. And let's look at our stats real quick. Oh yeah, I should move the bracelet, yeah. 154 hit, 46 damage. Yeah, bracelet. This is what we've got. Alright, Chaos. Be kind. Let's just start with a white shirt. You ruse. You get off a fast. Yeah, if the game had Guild Toss, the enemies wouldn't survive. Okay, that's good. A spell on turn 1 is perfect. Best case scenario. You heal... It's kind of a waste of a cure too. Sure, whatever. Oh, well. Good thing I didn't put the Masamune down, or the Power Staff down there. Goodbye, Elite. Oh, he resisted crack. We're pretty much full. I guess we could drink. Alright, no more skills, Chaos. Get to your spells. Spells, please. Okay, you. Cure 2 you, fast you. Cure 2 you. Alright, spells, Chaos. Spells. That's not a spell, you jerk. Punch me or use spells. Stay away from your skills. Oh my god. He is trying to kill me. The first thing he tries to do every round is cast a spell. Okay, let's start. Oh man, we have no health, like... There we go, a spell, they do exist. What was that Cure 3? That was so bad. Hey Funk Nasty, welcome in. Okay. It's time to start fighting. We want to see him cast Cure 4. Because all the damage we do right now is pointless. He needs to cast Cure 4, his next spell. Of course, we're doing great damage to him right now. You know what? You keep drinking. He hasn't cast yet, but I want to hit him the second he does cast it. There we go. Cure 4, okay. Now we want to see him melee a lot. And if he's not meleeing, use a skill. We don't want to see too many spells. And of course, there's a spell already. Alright, we've done 100 damage. We've done 200 damage. Done 300 damage. We're not doing good damage. We're not outpacing his spells. We need to hope for a really low nuke. Uh-oh. He just keeps casting spells. There we go. It's like 530-ish. Can you please melee us? Alright, we're at about 600. Please melee. Thank you. $650? Come on, Dave. We need those heavy swings. Okay, Inferno, we're still alive. But there is an issue. And that is my red mage is going to be dead. After nuke. There's nuke. Yep. Red mage died. Okay, okay. That's, what, like 850? He just needs to attack us a bunch. Over 1,000. Okay, we're making progress. If he keeps swinging, we got this. Hmm. 8. 8. We'll pretend we didn't see that, Dave. Try again. Okay, his spells are getting real close to the end. He has to melee. He needs to melee. Oh boy. He's 2 spells away from our death. I don't think we're gonna win, unless he decides to use melee attacks or skills. Okay, Slow 2 didn't hit. His next spell is Cure 4, then it's over. Okay, we have a chance if we can just crit again like that, and he doesn't Cure 4. Dave? That was close. Just beat down Warmech and Chaos with a Power Staff. That is probably the weakest weapon you could possibly kill Chaos with on the NES version of the game. He did not crit for over 800, no.